And so, my fellow Americans,
Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Yo, what up, man? It's been a minute. I ain't been able to rock like I want to, but a nigga, hey, happy holidays, everybody, man. Happy holidays. You know what I'm saying? First things first, man. I gotta shout the fam out. Shout out to my family, man. My family, they've been doing it big for me. Working with a brother, you feel me? And we making some major, so we have some things in the works, you feel me? And we're gonna be coming through a lot more than we've been recently. But first things first, man. Shout out to everybody, because hey, that shit ain't always easy. It ain't always easy, man. I don't even know where to start. You feel me? But we start in the right place as always. Shout out to everybody in the chat so far, man. All the originals, the day ones. You know what I'm saying? My family. Shout out to Skills from New Orleans, man, coming through, man. Salute to my brother Skills. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Gertz. My brother Gertz been rocking with me for a minute, man. Shout out to Gertz, man. Shout out to D Free in the building. Salute to D Free, man. Much love and respect, D Free. You know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother Paco. Much love and respect, Paco. Much love and respect. Salute to my brother Cash Crypto in the building. Probably smoking on that good. I hope so. I hope it ain't that mid. I hope it ain't, but I already know how crypto get down. So shout out to my brother. I didn't even plan to go live tonight. I'm gonna just be real with you. I didn't plan this. But I will say this. This is something we got to talk about. And it's something that I need education on. Tonight, I'm not here to well, I'm a preacher as always. Y'all know how I am. I'm going to talk my shit. But I'm here to learn. I'm here to learn because I'm confused right now. I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out how they telling me Turkey is hurting the sport. I can kind of see it. But if we say he's hurting the sport, then we're going to have to go back and say Bob was hurting the sport, Eddie was hurting the sport, Al was hurting the sport. We're going to have to go back and say all of that. I don't know. As always, though, over here, man, let me go ahead. Y'all already know how we do it. We drop the link early because we get started late. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. So anybody want to join the conversation, man, we pin in the link at the top, and y'all feel free to come through. So I got to start with this right here, man. I got to start with this. And before I get into my boxing bed, before I do that, I do have to do this, as always. Shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to AV. AV to the 7th power. You feel me? If y'all don't know who AV to the 7th power is, y'all make sure y'all go and sub to her. She do a hell of a job, you know what I'm saying, as far as a content creator goes. Shout out to Lead, man. That's my brother right there. Shout out to Lead Attorney. The Lead Attorney, TLA, man. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Knockout Boxing 86 TV. You feel me? One of the greatest boxing minds out here. You feel me? Something. He got something you can't teach. Shout out to KQKC Boxing Network. Salute to KQ. You know what I mean? We always got to shout out the homies accordingly. Shout out to BVO Boxing. Real niggas, man. Real niggas. That it is what it is. Everybody I'm telling you about, they real niggas, man. So I gotta talk about this, man. I keep telling you, I didn't expect to have this conversation tonight. I didn't expect it. But I thought some great points. Shout out to JD, man. Shout out to John Norrie. JD said, Dub, you better be going live. Because he want to talk to John Norrie. I'm going to let them get, if they come through, they're going to have that opportunity. You understand what I'm saying? So much love and respect. Listen. I love the boxing game. I love boxing more than... I know more boxing than most niggas didn't watch boxing, bro. I'm going to be honest. I came up on the sport. I had no choice but to love the sport because, shit, me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday. Y'all already heard me say that. At the same time, just because I love the sport, I got to be real with the sport. Y'all see the title? Is boxing a dying sport right now? I think boxing is and has gotten to the point that it's a dying sport. Niggas ain't supporting the sport like they used to. I remember the pay-per-view days. I remember when, shout out to my brother Ben Israel in the building. Shalom, Ben. Salute, family. I ain't talked to you in a minute. Much love and respect. You know what it is. I came up in the boxing era. I came up during the Tyson fights. Regardless of what fighter you want to tell me today, I can guarantee this right here. Fight parties ain't being put on the way they was put on when I was a kid. Shout out to Gertz, man. Gertz said, that's a fact, Gertz. Gertz said, and you had EJ beating Bud. Cash Crypto saying he gonna destroy him and shit. Now, I did have EJ beating Bud. I was wronger than a motherfucker. I ain't got no problem saying that. I ain't got no problem saying. But I came up during the boxing era when, oh Lord, we got the homie in the building, man. Rick Timms is in the building. Salute to my brother Rick Timms, man. If y'all don't know, that's my big homie right there. One of my big homies. Salute to my brother Rick Timms, man. All I'm saying is that where we at today, we got great fighters, but we ain't seeing the fights that we want to see. And because we not seeing them fights, what happened? What happened when you don't see what in any other sport, in anything else you deal with? When you not seeing what you want to see, do you continue to support that sport? Nah, it don't happen that way. It don't happen that way. What happened is that niggas stop worrying about the other shit, man. They not even looking at the sport of boxing anymore. This is why you have fights like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Much love to you as well, Rick. You know what it is, man. You know you the big homie. This is why we have it. We get the Mike Tysons and the Jake Pauls out here. Why? Because we not getting the fights that the people want to see. In any other sport, if you're not giving the people, y'all know I'm a Cowboys fan. Hell, the Cowboys ain't fit to do a goddamn thing. I say that respectfully. They ain't fit to do a goddamn thing. But get what? I'm going to support my team. I'm going to watch my team. The Hawks. Shout out to the ladies of I Talk, man. Hey, the ladies of I Talk, they was going crazy earlier. Respectful. I said respectful. They was going crazy on their look. I ain't gonna say little topic. Well, hey, Joe can tell me out of order, that I'm out of order, but he always out of order. Y'all know that. Y'all know Joe. Shout out to Chapo, man. Shout out to my brother Chapo. That's my brother right there. I love Chapo. RP, you know what I'm saying, man? Shout out to all y'all over there. Joe stay out of order, though. He stay out of order. All I'm saying is that in any other sport, when you don't get what you want to see, you turn the shit off. You turn that shit off. In boxing, we not getting what we want to see. When we get what we want to see, what happens? You have an individual like Al Heyman. You have an individual like Eddie Hearns. Now the latest individual, Turki Al-Sheikh. These are the people you have that have to come out and unfortunately fork up money that's possibly not deserved. It may not be deserved, but you got to fork it up to get the fights that the people want to see. This is what has to happen. Why does it have to happen that way? The reason it got to happen that way is because unlike the major, shout out to the Bulldogs, man. I don't know if anybody watching the college football playoffs, but Georgia, they did us right. They did us right this year. even with our quarterback going down and Gunner starting, he's going to come in and do his thing. Get what? We got the easiest route to the championship. Now, when we get to the championship, it depends who there. But damn it, I got them dogs winning it all this year. I got them dogs. Shout out to them, though. You don't have to pay Georgia and Ohio State and Oregon. You don't have to pay them to go compete. They're going to get the money regardless because of the sponsorships and all those type of things. Well, it's completely opposite in boxing. Shout out to Master Khalif in the building, man. A real one, a true one. You feel me? We drop the link always. We drop it early. If y'all want to jump on, feel free. This is the thing that happens in the sport of boxing. People follow boxers. They don't follow the sport. True diehards, we follow the sport, right? It's been times that I done bought fights that I really didn't, I don't really support it, but I got to support the sport of boxing. So you buy the fight. Networks got these other folks. Networks got college football. Networks got the NBA. Networks got the NFL. The Dallas Cowboys, even though I think they'll still be in the upper echelon of money being made, right? Look at the jersey sales. People are going to buy their games, in my opinion. The Detroit Lions are way better than the Cowboys right now. I think if it came down to it, more people are going to buy a Cowboys game than a Detroit Lions game. That ain't no decision to be made, though. It don't have to be made. Why don't it have to be made? Because the NFL comes as a collective. The NBA comes as a collective, right? All major sports comes as collectives, except for boxing. So now what the fans end up having to argue is this fighter getting paid what they deserve? Well, shit, what do they deserve? What the fuck do any fighter deserve? Well, this fighter sold this and this fighter did that and this. And? Hence the issue with boxing. I remember back when folk came out and told me that Al Heyman of the PBC was paying too much money to these fighters. Y'all remember that? I remember when Eddie Hearn, folks came out and told me Eddie Hearn paying too much money for these fighters. That was their foothold in the boxing. That's how they got there. Now we've seen it with Turkey. Will Turkey be able to sustain it? I don't believe so. But I do think that he'll be able to do it longer than any of the other folk were able to do it. Why? Because he got that oil money behind him. He got that real oil money behind him. He got that King's gold behind him. He may be able to do some shit that ain't no. what none of the other promoters are able to do. Shout out to my brother Specs in the building, man. Salute, fam. Much love and respect. He got something that they don't have it the way that Turkey got it. You got to remember, Saudi Arabia, and y'all know, and I got to put this out here. The channel for the change a little bit. We're going to be covering boxing, and, you know, y'all know I love boxing. So I ain't got no choice but to cover it. But we also going to be covering some other things soon. So y'all keep tuning in. You understand what I'm saying? We're going to be doing reactions. Shit, man, y'all just don't understand. The mindset done went crazy out here, especially how this political stuff is going on. But shout out to my brother JD in the building. All I'm saying is that even though I disagree with paying some of these fighters what they getting paid. I disagree. I care more about the fight than whether I agree or disagree. I don't give a damn about that. Agreeing and disagreeing. I want to see the fight that's going to be presented. And sometimes, the hard route is a means to an end. The first question, shout out to Angie Baby in the building. Salute to my sister, man. Salute to Miss Angie Baby, excuse me. Salute to Endo Boxing, man. Endo Boxing. Salute to my brother. All I'm saying is this right here. If, regardless of the route that has to be taken, regardless, sometimes I gotta sit there, I gotta take a step back and say, I may not like the route, but does it get me the fight that I want to see? Riyadh season, I don't really agree with all of the Riyadh season. And I ain't even gonna lie to you. For me, I watch bits and pieces of it until the fights that I want to see come on. I ain't trying to see no damn concert. I ain't trying to hear nobody, the commentators talk. I ain't trying to look at all the niggas in the I don't want to disrespect nobody. The individual in the whatever they wearing. I don't know what they wearing. They look like dresses. I ain't gonna call them a dress. Whatever they wearing. I ain't trying to see none of that shit. But I'm back and forth trying to figure out when I'm gonna see the damn fight. It's a good fight. That's what I'm here for, is the good fight. Now all of a sudden, this ain't good for the sport of boxing. Now let me tell y'all this. What's not good for the sport is individual worrying about they payday at the end. They pockets. One of the greatest things about the sport of boxing is that a lot of times individuals previously, until this recent era, niggas who participated in the sport of boxing, a lot of what ended up happening was that they came from less than, and they had to find a way to make that, right? They had to find a way to build a brand, to pull their bootstrap, to pull themselves up by the bootstraps. Boxing was one of those ways. Well, now what's going on is damn the bootstraps, damn the struggle, damn fighting the best, damn proving yourself, we just gonna pay you because everybody say you the goods. The eye test is good enough now. What happened to the eye test 20 years ago, 30 years ago? Wasn't no damn eye test. Either you the goods or not. So my question tonight is boxing a dying sport? Is it a dying sport? I believe so. I believe boxing is a sport that nobody don't give a damn about no more. The diehards give a damn about it. But do the majority give a damn about it? Hell no, they don't give a damn about the damn sport. And it's a sad situation. Why is it a sad situation? Because we need this sport. Hand-to-hand combat has always been the easiest way. Has always been the easiest way. Shout out to Miss 702, man. That's my big sister right there. Shout out to Miss 702. Hand-to-hand combat has always been a way that you figure shit out. You figure shit out that way. You put your best up, I'm going to put my best up, and we going to see what the fuck happens. Hence the reason most niggas I know love boxing. They love it. Because it comes down to hand-to-hand combat. You ain't got to shoot a motherfucker. Hell, you can't even kick. Put your goddamn hands up and show me what the goddamn hands do. That's it. Let's get it on. Boot tennis. We're going to get to Tank Davis in a second. We're going to get to Tank. Boot tennis. This nigga ducking smoke. When we ever seen a Philly nigga duck smoke? When we seen Philly niggas duck smoke? Shout out to ARF, man. Shout out to ARF. Shout out to ARF. A real Philly nigga. I know a few niggas. Shout out to my brother the scholar in the building. Hey, wait a minute. How the scholar gonna come on my channel and tell me I'm out of order? I can't be out of order over here. I can't be out of order over here. Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to the scholar. And the scholar, hey, we're going to get into some political talk in a minute, man. I already know what you're here for. You're here for the smoke. I already know. I ain't got no problems with it. When we ever seen, though, Philly niggas duck smoke? If y'all ask me, that's what I'm seeing Boots do right now. Duck smoke. Y'all telling me we shouldn't be on Boots' helmet? You damn right we on Boots' helmet for it. The nigga act like he didn't even know Virgil sent him a contract. Well, now you done found out, brother. You done found out that a contract was sent to you. What you gonna say about it? Are you gonna respond and address that smoke? Nah. Charles Conway, you want to fight? Charles Conway? What? Sound like a Philly nigga that can smoke to me. That's what it sounds like. Hence the reason boxing is a dying sport. Nigga want to tell me, man, Turkey is bad for the sport. Wait a minute. Turkey only doing the same thing that Al Heyman, that Eddie Hearn, and any major promoter. Even, I don't know if y'all remember this. Y'all remember Jay-Z was trying to get into boxing and put Boo Boo Andrade, I'd be saying the nigga last name respectfully. No disrespect whatsoever. No disrespect. Y'all remember that nigga making all type of ragged ass fights. Devin over there. Paying niggas their biggest paydays to fight Devin. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. At the same time, I'm going to call a spade a spade. He ain't doing it no more, is he? Nah, he ain't doing it no more. Why he ain't doing it no more? The nigga model wasn't holding up. Al Heyman. When the last time we seen the Charlo fight? The Charlo was one of the main individuals that will put on. We ain't seen no fight recently. Errol Spence Jr. Shout out to EJ. I love EJ. I'm a fan. Man fight at one point in time, the man fought every 16 months. Now, who knows when EJ gonna fight again? They talking about him fighting Fundora. Shout out to my brother Piro, man. Salute to Piro. Salute to my brother, quote unquote, the boxing, Mr. Boxing Fanatic, which we know who he really is, paid in full. That's my brother. That's my brother. All I'm saying is what happened? Promoters aren't able to move that type of way. The way that they speak and the way they try to move, they're not able to do it consistently. Why? Because it starts to cost some money. You know what I'm good with? I'm here for it. If Turkey want to spend that Saudi money, shit, they got plenty of money over there. He said he got the backing of the crown over there. The crown is the crown because of gold and because of oil. That's a fact. Shout out to Dank Father. That's my brother as well, man. Salute my brother. All I'm saying is that let them spend what they want to spend. Let them drop the. He been giving good fights. When we said we weren't gonna get the heavyweight unification fight between Usyk and Fury, who put it together? Turkey did. I ain't got no problem with that. I watched that fight. I paid for that fight. And loved every minute of it. When he said we're gonna get we're gonna try to unify the light heavyweight division. Everybody wanted to see Bivol and Beterbiev get in the ring together. I thought they got it wrong. I thought Bivol won that fight. But damn it, if it weren't for Turkey, we wouldn't even seen the motherfucker. So all I'm saying is that, look, whether I agree with where he hosts the fights at, whether I agree with any of that, it don't matter. Why? Because he's giving me the fights I want to see. Shout out to my brother Steph, man. Shout out to Steph Brown, man. one of the greatest mustaches I've ever seen. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? He got a mean stash on him. Drake Daddy style. Big stash. Y'all feel me? All I'm saying is that what's the point of going at somebody like Turki Al-Sheikh when he giving us the fights we want to see? Well, they not where we want them at. Who cares where they at? I don't. When you had the Thriller in Manila, ain't nobody give a damn that fight was over there in goddamn Thailand. Was it Thailand? I believe it was Thailand. Correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong about that. I don't think. Anyway, in Manila, who cares? Shout out to my brother, man. Hey, BF TV, man. Shout out to BF. He did a hell of a show today. You know what I'm saying? I caught the back end of the show, BF. And you know how I am. I be in the damn chat, or not in the chat. I be listening on always comment. But my brother BF did a hell of a show today, man. Shout out to my brother BF. Shout out to my brother Crush the Legend, the OG, man. From Philly. You feel me? Hey, Crush, I gotta get you on soon because I've been looking at some documentaries and things, and I gotta get your opinion on ARM, man. I gotta get your opinion on ARM. So shout out to the big homie Crush, man. That's my big homie. But at the end of the day, man, I don't give a damn who putting these fights on. I just want to see I want to see the squabble. That's it. I want to see the best fighting the best. And it seems like at this current moment in time, we've been getting the best fighting the best, not from Eddie Hearn, not from Al Heyman, not from Bob Arum, but from Turki Al-Sheikh. This is what we've been getting the best fighting the best from. So what are the crocodile tears for? Why are we crying about this? Who cares who puts the fights on? Who cares? I don't give a fuck about who puts the fight on. I want to see the fight. That's it. That's it. I don't understand how niggas are sitting here crying. Well, Tank shouldn't go over here and fight. Why not? What's the problem? Why shouldn't he? He gonna get paid well. He gonna get compensated accordingly. I really don't care about his compensation. I really don't care. I want to see the smoke. Who gives a fuck who's paying who? Who cares about that? I don't. Get your ass in the ring. And when you get in the ring, hey, go ahead. You get paid the same regardless of how long the fight goes. If it's easy work, show us it's easy work. What's the problem with that? Stop giving me excuses. And this is what it seems like the people want to do. They want to validate the excuses. Well, this individual should only fight over here. Hold on, for what? They should only fight where? Man, this individual should fight anywhere that's gonna get him a bag, and he can fight the best opposition and prove that he is what everybody's saying he is, regardless of who that individual is. Hence the reason I got a problem with Boots right now. I do. I ain't got no problem saying that. I got a problem with Boots. You'll fight Charles Conwell, but you don't want no smoke with Virgil Ortiz? No, we've been talking about you and Virgil Ortiz fighting for damn near 4-5 years now, it seems like. That what it feels like. So if we're gonna be watching you and saying, hey, Boots is the next one up. Boots. I remember when everybody told me. Get what they said? Shit, damn, Boots beat Bud. All right, I ain't got no problem with you saying that. Before you can get the Bud, you gotta fight Virgil. Wait a minute. Well, we ain't gonna fight Charles Conwell. Hold on, Charles Conwell. This nigga ain't what? Somebody put it in the chat, man. Y'all put it in the chat. I'm looking at y'all chat. Shout out to Gertz, man. Shout out to Cash Crypto. The OG Crush once again. The boxing scholar up there calling niggas out. You know what I'm saying? But I would just ask y'all. Who Boots beat? Who Boots beat to say? Let me rephrase it. Let's rephrase it. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Who has Charles Conwell beat? Why would this man be getting the contract and Virgil not getting the contract? Why? I think Boots is the goods. That's it. I think he the goods. But it seemed like he ducking. Seemed like he don't want no real smoke. Seemed like he ain't trying to fight the best. That what it seemed like. Man said, hey, I didn't know there was a contract out there for this. Okay, that's fine. Now you do know it is out there. Now what you gonna do? Are you gonna go make that? Nah. I don't understand it, bruh. I just don't. Hold on. Let me. Y'all are going crazy right now. Real quick, man. Let me catch some of these chats, man. Let me catch some of the chats before I keep. Y'all know I been went crazy. My brother Paige said, this is my issue too, though, Doug. If Turkey really cared about boxing, as we so-called claimed, why would he take our fighters out of the U.S. where their fan bases are to take them to side? This is why. And Paige, you know how I am. You know I answer every question straight up. The reason he'll do it is because although I do believe he cares about boxing and he want to see the best fights, he got to get something out of it. He do. And in this situation, his something is bringing, even though he's making the big fights, it's also bringing them to his country, right? And provide, because people will say he lost some money on it, which is true. Absolutely, he lost money on the actual fight, but what he losing money, and I don't know exactly how Saudi is and all that kind of stuff, but I'm sure that the Kings over there, I'm sure they got their hands in a lot of different things, and the more people you can bring over there, it's the more revenue you putting into the country. So I think it's more about that than just the revenue that he's getting off of boxing. Hence the reason he's willing to overpay these fighters as long as they're willing to fight what he wanted to fight, which is his country, because it's going to bring people over there and bring revenue over to the country. That's how I would look at it. I could be wrong about that. I would love to hear your opinion on the page. Let me see. My brother the scholar said, Piro ain't never scared to hit the link. Piro a real one. Piro a real one. You feel me? Piro don't give a damn about none of that shit. I'm gonna just be real. Hold on. We got all type of smoke in the building. I want to see Scholar. I won't completely give up on EJ just yet. He got to show me now too. Damn. What Scholar said? Hold on. What Scholar said? Doug, you sure hit my jet? Oh, you sure never hit my jet, bro? Could pull up later if they scared to hit the link. Hey man, listen. It's an open panel, man. It's an open panel. Anybody want to hit the link, y'all hit the link. I ain't got no problem with nobody. Y'all know I'll debate anybody. You know what I'm saying? Doug. What'd he say? Let's see. Doug, that's your Cash App? Yeah. That's me right there, man. That's the Cash App at the bottom. Hey, if you hit it, that's cool. If you don't hit it, that's cool too. I ain't got no problem. I do this for the fun. If y'all know how I am. He said, boxing is worldwide unless you go in every fight in the U.S. Stop crying. I'm gonna support boxing however I can support it. Only reason because I just don't want the sport to die, nigga. I need that shit to keep rocking. You feel me? I need it to keep rocking. I love the sport. Let's see. Rick Chan said, I said before Bud beat Arrow that they both would beat Boots. And I still have them both beating Boots. Even this one loss in active Arrow. That's crazy. Boots got to show me now. Especially after Karen hit him. Yeah, Karen was putting hands on Boots, bro. Karen was putting hands on Boots. Man, that's a fact. Oh, man. As always, y'all know how I am, man. I love to bring the family in the right way. You know what I'm saying? And the right way ain't always the right way. But, man, I got my brother in the building. You know what I'm saying? One of the great boxing minds. He crazier than a motherfucker. And I'll tell him that when he get up here. But I love him regardless. I got my brother Paid in full in the building. Paid.
What's going
Can
on,
you hear
dog?
me? What up, bro? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. Long time no see, man.
It's been a minute, bro. It's been a minute.
I know, man. I'm like, these boxing streets don't be feeling the same, bro. You be disappearing on me and shit, man.
No. Hey, look. I'm gonna be honest with you. Had stuff going on, but also, we're gonna be expanding the channel some. So it ain't just gonna be boxing. You know, right. I love politics. You know, I love it all. I love it all. Main events and everything. So we're gonna be expanding the channel, but I had to get back in here and put my feet back down because it's always a good time.
I respect it, bro. I be feeling the same way. Sometimes I feel where you coming from. Sometimes I just be tired of talking back and forth, like with niggas and arguing with niggas on these panels about these boxers and shit, bro. Like that shit get aggravating at times. So sometimes I fall back from this shit as well. So I get what you're saying.
Real quick, the same way I brought you in, I gotta do it the right way for my brother too. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I got my other brother in the building. He crazier than a motherfucker. Sometimes, in my personal opinion, don't know shit about boxing, but he really do know boxing, and a great individual. Wow than a motherfucker. Shout out to Cali though. My brother Piro is in the building. Salute to my brother Piro, man.
What up, Dub? What's going on? What's going on with everybody?
What up, fam? How you feeling?
Chilling, man. I just saw you're on live and been on live in a minute. I'm gonna jump on.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. We're gonna go to Paige first, man. Paige, you done heard me up here ranting and raving, man. Go ahead, give me your opening statement. Then we're gonna come to Piro, and then we'll chop it up accordingly.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, bro. Like I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I really don't have no issue with Turkey and stuff like that. I feel like know what I'm saying? He's somewhat giving us some of the fights that was kind of hard to make due to promoter issues and shit. Obviously, using the size of the street as an argument type shit. But yeah, I just feel like with these stars, like our stars, like Shakur, Devin, Bud, I feel like them fighters should be fighting in the United States, bro. Like, don't get me wrong though. Because you gotta think about it. It's a tradition. It's a tradition for us or whatever. When we watching fights on Saturday nights and shit, we throwing fight parties and shit like that, bro. But it's some of the aspects I don't agree with it, but some of them I do. And obviously, like, I'm not gonna never stop a man from going to get their money, bro. Like, if that's where you gotta go to get the bag, that's just where you gotta go to get the bag. But we can't get mad at the other motherfuckers who don't need, you know what I'm saying, who don't need to do, I mean, you know what I'm saying, get down on their knees or whatever, you know what I'm saying, to please dude or whatever, to go over to his country and do what he wants them to do type shit. So
let me ask you a quick question. One of the greatest fights that we ever seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, the Thriller in Manila, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell of one of the greatest fights we ever seen. We would agree on that.
Yeah, I agree.
Where did that fight take place? In the Philippines.
Yeah, it was out of the United States.
And it still was a major event, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Boxing is, in my personal opinion, boxing is like soccer. My son, and unfortunately, I say this respectfully, I love soccer because my son loves soccer.
For sure.
Right? I hope if any day of the week, I hope the nigga play basketball because I know basketball way better than I know soccer. But right now, at 9 years old, that nigga want to play soccer. Guess what I did? I'm going to go out there and we going to figure soccer out then.
Hey, don't feel bad because that's what because I was always a hooper, bro. And I always wanted my kids to trace their own path. You know what I'm saying? With me going all state and basketball, shit like that, I just didn't want to hold them to that standard. I always wanted them to find their own path. But luckily, later on at that age, like same thing you said right now, he started at 9. My son started playing soccer at 9, and then he just said he didn't want to do it no more. He just wanted to play basketball. So kids gonna gradually change, bro. Like,
but I say that to say this though. I say that to say soccer is more of an international sport than basketball is. More of an international sport than football is. More, I ain't gonna say, it's more of an international sport than baseball is. Yeah. It's the same thing with boxing. Boxing is, and even when we're looking at it right now, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When we talk about heavyweights, we've been saying this for years now. Who's the next great heavyweight American, right? And even when we thought it was gonna be Big Baby Anderson, Bacoli put him on his ass and beat the shit out. Respectfully, I say it respectfully, beat the shit out of him. So all I'm saying is that international sports are international sports, and when it comes down to, and I understand, but it's almost like me saying, well, so and so. I don't even know the great American soccer player right now. I don't really know who it is, but it's almost like me saying, well, shit, he from America. He only can't. That's what he need to be succeeding at. No,
right.
This is the sport of boxing. This is an international sport, right?
Right.
And because it's an international sport, even when we looked at what's the nigga name who pitched in for I believe the LA Dodgers, he pitched in back. And in home runs as well as
Ohtani.
There you go. This man is from Japan. He's not from the U.S., but because the U.S. is where baseball thrives at, this is where he came to. So all I'm saying is that wherever the sport that you playing is paying the most, that's where you go to. That's what you do. This is how sports work. So to criticize, and then we've seen individual in America when we talk about Al Heyman, when we talk about in the UK with Eddie Hearn, when we talk about them, we've seen them do damn near the same thing Turkey is doing. It's damn near the same. So all I'm saying is, yeah, whatever give me the best fights, I think we should be supporting the best fighting the best versus saying, well, even though it's the best fighting the best, well, the fight need to happen. No, the best need to fight the best regardless, and keep that on the world stage. So, hey, and that's just how I look at it. But go ahead, and then we go on to Piro.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you, bro. But you also got to look at a promoter's aspect for such. Since you brought up Jared, I'm gonna use him. You had your own promoter that invested money into this fighter, still building this fighter, and then now you done put this fighter into a fight that he shouldn't have never been in to begin with, especially with him up and coming the way he up and coming. And actually you do it on some slide shit. Like, you ain't even included me. You took my fighter across seas to go and do some shit, and then he lose. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now I gotta rebuild him. And like I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just feel like that's some. If we gonna do business, we're gonna do business the right way. You ain't finna backdoor me with my fighters and shit. Cause as we being honest, Turkey don't have no fighters, bro. He just don't have no fighters. But he, you know what I'm saying? He invested money with other, but he don't need the promoters. I think he's trying to get the promoters out of it also. With the A and B shit, he want to get that shit out of boxing.
But pay. The crazy thing is me and you, I believe we done had that conversation, and we both agree the promoters are what hurt the sport.
It is.
And so when you have somebody like Turkey that's coming in and eliminating those obstacles, I think we should be we damn near should be grateful. Regardless of where the fight happens at, we should be grateful that the obstacles are being removed.
Right. But also, wouldn't you want a return on your investment? If you say, for instance, if Jared is your fighter and you want him, you don't have a problem with him going off and fighting whoever he wanted to fight, but you still want to be a part of the business as well.
Guess what your return on investment is?
What is that?
The percentage of money that he gets paid that you get a piece of. That's your return on investment.
But
he's getting a bigger payday, right? He's getting a bigger bag than what you giving him. So, and now you don't even have to worry about the expense that you would normally have to worry about with his events. So now what you're doing is, real quick, is you're taking your 20, 30, 35% from what I done heard. You taking that piece without having to put nothing up. And you're getting your return on investment there.
I get you, but now what if the fighter that you invest in your money in take a loss like Jared took? Now he's damaged goods. We don't know how he's gonna come back. You know what I'm saying? So I just think I wouldn't have no problem. I think I don't want to say the wrong shit. I just feel like
there ain't nothing. You can't say nothing wrong.
I'm just really not too much educated on that part of it, of that aspect. And as I'm saying, me talking to you, I'm still learning shit like from the business aspects of shit. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, for that person to go through that, and then like I bring him back, and then the money that I'm trying to pay him, the money that I was already trying to pay him, now he feel like he's bigger than that. He wants a bigger, you know what I'm saying, a bigger percentage of the of what we were gonna pay him and what he was worth. So I don't know, it's pros and cons to that shit, man.
But the thing is this. Even if you keep moving them however you want to move them, You know what I'm saying? And you're getting all the money from it. The money that you got from him going over there to make that fight with Bacole, especially if he wins that fight, even though he lost in this situation. But in my opinion, the reason he lost that fight is because you've been putting him against, respectfully, cab drivers and tomato cans. And one of the things we always say, bro, this nigga done fought 40 tomato cans. He done built his record and resume accordingly. And then he get in there with because at the end of the day, and this is the question that I think we have to ask. Are you looking for strictly the financial gain, or are you looking to make a true champion, right? One of the reasons we criticize Top Rank is because they got the best matchmaking out there. But that matchmaking don't get you ready for the best of the best of the best. And when we seen somebody like Big Baby Anderson, who was destroying shit under Top Rank, destroying shit, then he get in the ring with Bacole, and mind you, even when Bacole fought what's the French nigga, the tall ass French nigga, I can't remember his name now. When he fought him, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. He looking shake. He won the fight, though. He won that fight. Bacole won the fight. And I'm like, I don't know how good he is. I don't know. It's the same thing with Big Baby. I'm looking at Big Baby like, okay, he won that fight. But at the same time, how good is he against the top ranked individuals, the best out there? And that's what we want to see in the sport. So I think that I can't be on the promoter side. The reason I can't be on the promoter side is because they done already gave me shit fights that I done damn near had to pay for at certain times that I really didn't want to see. So when I have somebody who's out here giving me the best fight in the best, that's what I gotta support. I gotta support it, and it gives clarity to the sport. Pay, I want you to respond, then we're going to Piro. Paige, you there? All right, Piro, go ahead. Go ahead, Piro.
What up? What's the question?
Oh, my brother Paige, he dropped out. Let me get this right. Hold on. Let me get this right. All right, there we go. So going into, once again, people are telling me that Turkey is hurting the sport of boxing by what he's doing, as far as paying these people for the best to fight the best, from what I'm seeing. What's your thoughts on it? And second question after you answer that, do you think that Boots is ducking smoke?
I think it remains to be seen if what he's doing is hurting or helping the sport. I mean, I do know that how many like big fights has he's made? I would say 2. One of them, actually both of them, it was because of them wanting like an exorbitant amount of money that the fight's gonna get done in the first place, in my humble opinion. But the fights got done.
Which two? Hold on. Which two?
The heavyweight and the light heavyweight fight.
Okay. So Fury, Usyk, and Bivol versus Beterbiev.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
I mean, the fights got made. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. I think it remains to be seen. On the second one, is he ducking smoke? I mean, I don't really believe in ducks. I'm actually glad he didn't fight Virgil, to be honest.
Why?
Because Virgil's at 154, and to me, there's like a legacy to be built at 147 before he moves up.
Hold on now. Before, and the reason I want to stop you, I gotta say this: if he sends a contract to an individual like Charles Conwell, and I think Charles Conwell is a hell of a fighter, I do.
Oh yeah, he just won.
But at the same time, I don't think that Charles Conwell is above Virgil Ortiz at 154 right now. So why wouldn't you be sending? If you're gonna send a contract to him, why wouldn't you be trying to send a contract to Virgil?
Wait, who sent a contract to Conwell?
Boots did.
Where'd you hear this?
I mean, I just heard it recently. Respect.
What's recently? Because
within the last 24 hours. I don't know when exactly that contract was sent.
But I mean, who said that? Who said that? Who said that they sent a contract to
a few individuals?
No, but like who?
I don't want to call. I ain't calling no names or nothing like that. I'm just saying
okay, all right. So to me, that's not true. You know. So yeah, my statement still applies. Like I'm glad he didn't fight Virgil.
Why? Hold on. Why are you glad he didn't fight Virgil?
Because, like I said, I think there's still a legacy to be made at 147. Virgil's at 154, so I prefer to him to settle his legacy at 147, then move up.
What legacy is left at 147 in your opinion for Boots?
Legitimizing his title there.
With who?
With the other champions in the division.
All right, let me rephrase that. Who do you want to see Boots fight at 147?
Brian Norman, Stanionis, or Barrios, or all three.
I believe, Brian Norman Jr. call out Boots. I believe I seen a video where he was doing that. I wouldn't have a problem with that fight. My thing is this. Once again, it goes back that it doesn't seem like Boots trying to stay at 47.
But I mean, he didn't fight Virgil, so like, what is he trying to say then?
No. If you're not trying to stay at 47, why aren't you trying to fight Virgil?
Well, they said that they wanted to unify at 147, right?
With who?
With Brian Norman, Stanionis, or with Barrios.
Who are they? All right, Boots is with Eddie Hearns right now, correct?
Correct.
From your knowledge,
yes,
from my knowledge, who is Boots trying to fight at 47?
The other champions.
What contracts have been sent?
I have no idea.
Would you disagree? And you may know something that I don't know or have a better understanding of it, because like I just told you, these are rumors that I've heard, but I can't substantiate none of them. And I'm not trying to.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying at this current moment in time, contracts have been sent to individuals such as Charles Conwell, but not sent to the Virgil, not sent to Brian Norman Jr., not sent to Stanley Yonis. Even to sit down with Mario Barrios has not happened.
Yeah, but that's all they are, unsubstantiated rumors.
Okay. I ain't got no problem with it. Shout out real quick to K Savoy, man. That's my brother right there. The old school in the building, man. Straight out of Georgia, you feel me? K Savoy, a real one. That's a real one right there. You know what I'm saying?
I know K Savoy, man. What up, bro?
That's the brother. That's my brother right there. All I'm saying is this. Shout out to the Kegi too, man. I think I missed him earlier. Shout out to the Kegi, man. Kegi, and I don't know why he ain't rinsed up over here, because Kegi is a real one, bro. Like, I fought with Kegi. Me and Kegi been rocking for a minute. You feel me? We've been rocking for a minute. Shout out to him. But my whole thing is this. When it comes down to Boots in this, you got to make Boots should be the individual in control of what he got going on right now. We agree on that, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
And so, at this current moment in time, when Virgil was brought up, some type of way, he didn't know nothing about the contract. According to him.
That's what he said on Twitter.
According to him. Now he knows something about that damn contract. He knows something now, right?
I'm assuming. I mean, I mean, I've heard
You
somebody.
can't. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I heard somebody make the point that like literally everybody on all the social media has been talking about, on Virgil was talking about it, Oscar was talking about it, and then when he tweeted that out, he's like, it's kind of hard to believe that he didn't know nothing about the contract when like everybody's talking about it.
I have a, but okay, fine. We're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He didn't know nothing about it, right?
All right.
He knows something about it now.
Mm.
He knows something about it now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why he ain't making the move?
Because Virgil's unavailable now.
Who is Virgil fighting next?
Israel Madrimov.
When?
October 22nd, I believe.
Of next year?
Yeah. He's fighting on the Bivol Better Be rematch undercard.
Is it in October?
No, not October. In February 22nd.
No, I believe you said October, but you
I said February. If I said October, I apologize.
No, you're fine. Okay.
You haven't seen the card, Dub?
Man, I ain't.
Hold on, I'll be up for you so you can see.
I'll be honest with you.
I know you're like you're asking me questions like, Dub, where you been? I'm like, you're fucking with me or what? Yeah, no. Virgil's got another fight signed already, bro. Like they also signed the rematch of like I said, the Better Bivol rematch is signed. They also got who else is fighting? Zili Zhang is fighting Abayet Kabayel. Dubois is fighting Parker. Who else?
Oh man, hold on.
It's a pretty good card. Let me pull it up for you. Hold on.
No, pull it up real quick, man.
Yeah, so like Dub, you really been out the loop.
No, I have.
All good. I got you.
I'll be honest. I ain't got no problem.
I found it the same way. I forgot I was on some panel. I'm like, what are you talking about, Virgil and Madrimov? What the fuck are you talking about? He's like, yeah, the fight got announced like this morning. I'm like, oh shit, all right, cool.
Real quick, man. Shout out to Omega Red, man. My brother Omega Red is in the building. You know what I'm saying? He gonna call me everything under the sun. Next thing y'all know, I might be a skinhead over here. Respectfully, I ain't got no problem with it. Shout out to Omega Red, man. Hey, shout out to Omega Red. Shout out to Cool Breeze as well, man. Shout out to Breezy, man. Much love and respect to both.
Why power?
I don't know nothing about that.
Hey, you're the skinhead, not me, bro.
Am I? I might be.
I don't know. You just called yourself a skinhead, bro.
Hey. Well, I didn't quite say that, but shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Go back to your country.
But no, all I'm saying is it just seemed like at this current moment in time, Boots is ducking smoke. It seemed like Boots is the one ducking smoke. You know what I'm saying? So even with the Brian Norman Jr. thing, and I said it before, Brian Norman Sr., I'm not a big fan of him.
I need to get my money back, Dub. Shit, I wanted that Boots fight.
Hey, for who? Boots and who?
Boots and Norman, so I can get my money back.
Hey, I got Brian. I'm picking Brian Norman, man.
I got Boots in that one, bro.
I know, and get what? Piro, I'll bet you on damn anything. I wouldn't bet you on that one. I wouldn't bet.
That's
that.
all right. I ain't trying to bet you. I'm trying to bet Norman Senior so I can get my money back.
There we go. I wouldn't bet you on that one because, hey, that's a good fight. But I wouldn't mind.
Hopefully, it should be easy to make, right?
It should be,
right?
But have they made that? Ain't nobody made the fight. And this is the thing. The only person making fights that we want to see is Turki.
Yeah. There you go.
Turki making fights.
He ain't the only one, but he's making he's got
tell me in the last year what fights. No, I ain't gonna say the last year. I'm gonna go to last year. Let's go to last year.
Well, I mean like what, 2 years ago? Come on now.
Let's go to last year. What fights have been made outside of Turkey? What fights that have anybody else been making?
Top Rank's been making some good fights. Last week we had a really good fight.
Which one?
We had the Navarrete Valdez rematch. We had a Robesi Espinoza rematch.
Espinoza bowled this man. Anyway,
He bowed this man. What?
All right,
What you say, Dip? He what? He what that man?
Man should have been disqualified from the fight.
Why, bruh?
You can't throw bows in fights,
He didn't throw the elbows intentionally,
huh?
and the elbows was the one that caused the cut, anyways, or the fracture.
Did you see the fight?
Of course I did. I won $500 on that fight.
Amazing. So you telling me that this man he just beat Robici down?
Just like he did the first fight.
All right.
Yeah, the Cubans are like going wild, bro. It's pretty funny.
What they say?
Oh no, they're just saying the same thing you said. Not all of them though. There's some Cubans that are like, nah, he lost fair and square, blah blah.
I don't know, man. Hey,
It's like divided. It's like divided. Like because I got a buddy. I met him like not too long ago, but he has a channel, but it's in Spanish. But so he has like a lot of Cuban that go to his channel and go to like another buddy's channel. So they're like divided. Like a lot of them are mad because they think like you, like they think it's like the elbows were intentional, and then half of them are like mad because he quit.
Shit, the man had a damn fractured orbital. Like, wait, shit. A few more balls, he gonna lose the eye.
Hey, bro. I mean, to me personally, like shit. I'm just glad it wasn't a fighter that I fuck with. But I understand. I get it. I mean, I get it from Robesi's standpoint. But that's the thing, though. Like that's like so ingrained in the boxing culture, bro. Like especially in like the Spanish-speaking culture, bro. Like you don't quit, bro, under any circumstances. You motherfucker gotta die in there. I think that's whatchamacallit. I think that's a little harsh. Especially like you might die in there. You get what I'm saying? But I mean, that's it. Like, bro, it's just it's an unfair standard. Hey, I found it. All right, cool. All right, share my screen, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me.
I'm going.
I got you. Hold on. There you go. I got you. Hold on. Make sure I do this shit the right. Give me 1 second, Piero. I gotta make sure I do this shit the right way.
You got it.
I gotta switch shit up real quick.
You got it, man. Let's see. Okay. Maximize.
Let's go. Let's do it this way. Let's do that. And let's do this.
There we go. Let me maximize.
Right.
Make it bigger. Perfect. There you go.
You good?
Yeah, you see it?
Am I sharing it?
Yeah, you see it?
Nah, I don't see it. Hold on. How the fuck I don't? Do you see it?
Of course I see it.
How the fuck don't I see it?
I don't know.
Hold on. Let me do this. Okay. Now I can see.
Yeah, there you go.
And this is okay. So you got
now you can break the fights down, bro, because there's a lot of fights on this card.
Bivol Beterbiev, Daniel DeBose, how you say his last name, versus Joseph Parker.
Correct.
Schofield versus Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
Adames versus okay, that's a good fight right there. Adames versus
I agree. I got some money on that fight.
Yeah, no, that's a really good fight. I like that fight.
Yeah.
Virgil versus Adramov. Zilly Zane versus the nigga with the body shots.
Yeah,
that's what I call it.
The body
shot. The nigga with the body shot. The nigga with the body shot.
1 point. You're on point.
Joseph Boatsi versus oh Lord. Oh, I'm so tired of Callum Smith.
That's a good fight though.
I don't like him
because Boatsi hasn't fought nobody, bro. Like
he hasn't. I agree. I agree with you on Boatsi. I do. Agree
and Callum Smith is a good ex-champion, bro. So like if
Callum Smith can fight.
Yeah,
they all can fight over. They all can fight.
And this is a good step-up fight for Boatsi. If he can beat Callum Smith, okay, man. Maybe he can start like making noise.
Yeah. No. I like the card, but now that we done brought this card out, I gotta ask you again.
What's up?
Is Turkey out of order?
Out of order about what?
Or hold on. Is Turkey out of order, or is he just doing what's good for boxing?
Like I said, it's too early to tell. But I mean,
with this type of card,
This is the second card that I'm like, okay, Turkey's he's doing a good job.
I
like the 5x5 that he did. I thought that shit was dope, and then this card is a really good card.
I think that Turkey literally saved the heavyweight division.
There's an American champion or what?
Say it again.
There's an American champion.
Ho. I apologize. As always, y'all know how I am. I got to do things the right way. I got how I want to put this. Let me make sure I get my words together in the right way.
I'm gonna go mute. Go ahead.
I got one of the greats. Y'all may not know him to be a great, but I know that this nigga is great. A brother of mine, my big homie, one of my big homies, individual who that gave me life advice. You know what I'm saying? An individual who gonna tell me, Doug, you out of order. That's what he gonna tell me. He probably wrong about it. He probably wrong about that. Cause can't nobody tell me when I'm out of order, cause I'm always in order. But an individual that I got so much respect for, so much love for, you know what I'm saying? Gotta bring him on the right way. And get what? I'm gonna give him the flow. I'm finna give you the flow. It's my brother in the building, the big homie, D-Ray Promotions in the building. One of the brilliant individuals that I know. Crazier than a motherfucker now. Crazier than a motherfucker. But brilliant and wise. D-Ray, welcome to the panel, my brother. Give me your opening statement.
That's about like the best introduction I ever had, bro. I appreciate you for that, man. Salute to you, bro.
Hey, man, you know it ain't nothing but love and respect, man. You know what it is.
Nothing but love, man. Hey, but I heard you fussing about Callum Smith, man. So what's going on? Because, you know, I just seen you live and I just jumped right on up in here.
Well, what we're saying is Callum Smith versus Buwasi.
Oh.
I think that's a good fight. I do think it's a good fight. I think Callum Smith is a tad bit overrated. I do think but I also think that Buwasi ain't fought no damn body. So, I mean, it's a good measuring stick for him. It's a good measuring stick. What's your thoughts on that fight? What's your thoughts on this card? What's your thoughts on Turki Al-Sheikh putting on fights, but not necessarily allowing those fighters that he's putting on these cards for to fight in their home country? What's your thoughts on all of it?
Hey, man, I think, bro, that if you're a world champion and you're a prize fighter, you fight wherever the prize is at in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like they asked them to go to Mars or something, you know. But, you know, I think, bro, that Turkey has basically put the suits out of boxing, and there ain't no more excuses for sides of the street and network deals and promotionals, man. Yeah, you know, all that stuff about they don't sell and butts in the seats and, man, bro, none of that matter no more, bro. It's whether you can fight, which is, for me, what it's always been about, you know, to beginning. So hopefully, instead of putting a spotlight on the promoters and the networks and the advisors, it can go back to the fighters, bro, you know?
Now, real quick, I gotta ask you this because I know you, being a huge Bud Crawford supporter and being from Omaha as well, respectfully. I think that you had to deal with the whole size of the street thing, and I know from when me and you first started, before EJ and Bud actually made that fight happen, you were one of the people telling me that, man, all this size of the street shit, they trying to box Bud out. In your opinion, and Pierre, I want you to respond to what he said here, but in your opinion, D-Ray, do you think that having somebody like a Turkey Al-Sheikh, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who is spending exorbitant amounts of money and possibly, which it don't really matter to him because they got the oil money over there inside it. They got gold over inside it. Folks forget about the gold they got inside it, but they got resources over there, so they can make some of these moves happen, especially when you have the Sheikh's backing. Do you think this is good for the sport? Do you think it's bad for the sport? And also, do you think that if something like this was there being presented previously, do you think that Bud would have had a chance to fight EJ earlier in his career? What's your thoughts?
Ain't no doubt, bro. And see, and that's the thing that I love about boxing, bro, is my favorite fights, believe it or not, have been outside of my hometown. You know, I mean, we had the Rumble in the Jungle, the Thriller in Manila. You know, come on, man. I mean, you know, if it's a great fight, so for me, I'm not worried about my inconvenience for the fight. You know, I'm just looking for the fighters to get compensated for the shows that they put on, man. And I definitely think that Turkey has changed the narrative in boxing. And I mean, because look, bro, beforehand, I just think that, and I'm not saying that he above reproach because I don't know. I'm just going off of what I see. But I'm just saying, I just think, man, that a lot of the duck and talk has been put out. You know, like even the corruption, bro, where you know, people on YouTube is up in arms because a fighter that never fought at this weight can't get rated. You know what I'm saying? You know, because they want to support him, you know, which is cool, bro. But I just remember 2 years ago, you know, they were saying that the WBO didn't even count as a belt. So I don't understand why you gonna clown on it one day and then be mad the next day because they gonna, you know, spin the block with their own karma. But shout out to Perro as well, man. Salute, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
Hero, what's your thoughts on
that? Dub, I thought the question you asked him, I already answered it, but go ahead, ask it again.
So, going off of what D-Ray just said, as far as individual fighting outside of their country, but having somebody like Turkey who is putting on these major cards, do you think that a fight like Errol Spence and Bud Crawford would have happened earlier if we would have had somebody like Turkey intervening and trying to bring both of them to the table earlier? Do you think that would have happened earlier? And do you think that would have changed the outcome of that fight?
The outcome, no. But I mean, unless Earl wasn't still at PBC, then yeah, they would have got the fight made. But like the whole reason was because you know, Earl was at PBC.
But we don't know that to be a fact.
Took forever. I mean, I think that's pretty much what it was. You know, like Earl had to literally had to give up all kinds of concessions to make that fight.
But
anyway, it happened.
Wait, hold on real quick.
Go ahead.
No, I just want to say that, and I always salute Earl for that because he went against his own promotional company, you know, the guys that were looking out for him. So I don't know if he necessarily had to make concessions, but I'm saying that PBC wasn't going to try to make no deal. So, you know, now if, you know, so my thing is if you know, 0% of whatever is still zero. So I don't know if the fight ain't going to happen, I don't know what he conceding. But see, my thing is this though, right? Is that boxing is full of individual athletes and stories, bro. You know, these guys come from Omaha. from Georgia, Texas, all over the world, bro, you know? And we don't know most of these guys, bro, until they can work their way up to get into the spotlight. You know what I mean? But and then the thing is, a lot of times by the time we get to know them, you know, they've already been, you know, whether it's match made or set up on a path to not get this fight or that fight, bro. I just think that, you know, I mean, man, look, bro, you got a guy saying, if y'all want me to fight, I need to get 3 Ferraris, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, real quick.
About, bro? Go ahead,
real
man.
quick.
I apologize.
I agree with you, D-Ray, though, about Earl,
Rick
giving us the fight. You know, I appreciate him too.
Rick Tim's Case Avoid, man. Y'all hit the link, man. Hey, Steph, hit the link. I need y'all up here because I need opinion because I'm finna ask a real one. D-Ray a real one. You feel me? Piro a real one. So this is the question right here. This is the question. Do we get these fights? And when I say these fights, let me be very specific. I'm talking about the heavyweight unification fight, the heavyweight for Usyk versus Fury. Beterbiev versus Bivol. Do we get these fights without Turkey, in your opinion? And I'll let y'all answer however y'all want to answer. Either one.
Go ahead, D-Ray. I already answered.
All right, Puro. Hey, man, I appreciate you, bro. Hey, I think, bro, not only do we get these fights because of Turkey, but I also think that we wouldn't get the David versus David fight, bro, if it wasn't for Turkey, bro, where PBC has to, you know, they got to stop stalling us out, bro. They got to give us fights that people really want to see, bro. Real 50-50 fights, bro. Not manufactured and ex-barn partners and bringing people up in weight. Bro, you know, you want 2 prime-time fighters at their best, undefeated, fighting for it, bro. I mean, you know, and my thing is this too, right? It don't matter what titles is on the line as long as them guys is in, you know, peak physical condition. And see, my thing is that what I love about those 6 fighters that you just got done talking about, I'm talking about Fury, Usyk, Beterbiev, Bivol, David, and David. And not one of them fights did I ever hear about, oh, well, this fighter's saying he the A side. This fighter's getting this. That fighter got to give up that. Bro, they just made the fight so they can see who's the best boxer at that weight, bro. So I love it, man. Hopefully they can bring this sport back, bro, because in closing on this part, I just want to say is that that's part of the reason why boxing has kind of fell back a little bit and watch UFC and MMA you know, get the momentum, bro, because they get the fights that they want, you know, and I understand that there's a difference, but maybe Turkey's the new Dana White, man. Go ahead, bro.
So real quick, I'm gonna let Piro answer the question as well, and then I gotta bring somebody else. Hey, I gotta bring my brother on, but before I do that, I want you to answer the question, Piro. Same thing. Do you think we're better off or worse off as far as how Turkey is moving right now? You're on mute, Piro. All right, we're going to come back to Piro. I got to do this.
Real quick. I want to say this.
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you, bro. I apologize. I just want to say, of course, man, boxing's better off because frauds are getting exposed. Like Canelo, ain't nowhere for you to hide no more, bro. You can't sit up and just keep fighting C-level competition, you know, and trying to get an A+ bag, bro. You want the A+ bag, fight an A+ fighter, man. Go ahead, man. Do it the right way, bro.
The way I always like to do this is and I agree with you, D-Ray. I agree. But I always got to say this. A lot of times, man, I get more knowledge. I get more knowledge from the big homies. if anybody can vouch for that, if anybody, my brother D-Ray, he'll vouch for me when he'll tell you. I argue his ass down now. You damn right I'm argue his ass down. But I get more knowledge from the big homies. And one of my big homies is in the background on the panel right now. He on the panel right now. You know what I'm saying? And this is an individual who I got much love for, much respect for. He gonna tell me I'm crazy about my Cowboys. He gonna tell me I'm crazy about my Bulldogs. He gonna tell me I'm crazy about Devin. But get what? Get what I know. He gonna keep it a buck with me, and I got a lot of love and respect for him. He my big homie regardless. It's my brother in the building, straight out of the great state of Texas. The great state of Texas. You feel me? Houston, to be specific. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You don't remember my hood. What's my hood name? Right side?
The South Side, Sunny Side all day.
Sunny Side. There you go, baby.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. See, the big homies, they know how to test me. They know how to test me. But it ain't nothing but out of love and respect. And so I give the floor to one of the greats. You feel me? One of the best boxing minds, one of the best minds that I've spoken to, one of the most wise individuals that I've spoken to. Now I will tell you, D-Ray, he got you by a hair. He got you by a hair. But damn it, y'all in the same category. Because when it come down to it, I might have to put both of y'all on the frying pan. Because y'all know how I am. But shout out to my brother Rick Timms in the building. Rick Timms the third. Let me make sure I put that out there the right way. A brilliant individual and somebody who I got a lot of love and respect for. Rick, man, give me your opening statements. You done heard me up here politicking like I politic. What's going on, my brother?
Hey, man. First, salute Perro, D-Ray. You know, D-Ray, that's my bud guy.
What up?
Salute, bro.
Dog, at this point, man, I don't care if it's Al Heyman. I don't care if it's Turkey. Just put the best people in the ring and let them fight. I'm not getting any of their purse money. How many asses they put in the seats? You know, whether they breaking records at the gate. All that's fine, dog. Whatever. I don't care who paying them. I just want to see the top people face the other top people, dog. Fight.
I want to see the squabble. I want to see the squabble.
Yeah, fight. God damn it. That's all I care about. I don't care who making the match. If I gotta thug it out and watch one of my top guys fight at 4 p.m. on a Saturday because they in Saudi Arabia because they want to get that bread, I'm not mad at them, dog. Hey. It is what it is. Everything is not ideal in life, let alone boxing. And the money is the motivation. So matters not how we feel in these boxing chats on YouTube every day, man. These dudes are going to get their bread however way they want. And I'm not mad. Just fight. That's it, dog. Fight.
And I think we all agree on that. I want to ask you this, Rick. Because I agree 100% with what you're saying. But I've heard the argument. That, well, shit, they ain't fighting in the U.S., right? I've heard this argument. I've heard the argument that, well, they're not going to get as many views in over there as to what they may be able to get if the fight was held, or not views. Let me rephrase that. As many people, asses in the seats. Let's put it that way. Asses in the seats. Oh, I ain't worried about none of that. I want to see the fight. I want to see the best fighting the best. We done seen multiple occasions where although I disagree with how Turkey may do something, the nigga giving me the fights. He giving me the fights.
Mm-hmm.
How can we disagree with that if we true boxing fans?
Hey man, some people don't like change. Apparently, I mean, when I've noticed in this YouTube boxing world, man, the favoritism is deep. If a certain promotional company or a certain fighter don't rock the way that they support system want them to go, they shit on them, they blast them. Dog, it's petty in this YouTube stuff. That's all I know, boy. It's petty as hell with this YouTube boxing stuff, dog. I mean, you get a bunch of grown ass men every single day that's emotionally charged. I mean, emotionally spent behind other people's point of views. You know, it ain't that serious to me, dog. Okay, you feel this way, I feel that way. Fine. Let's wait till they get in the ring and settle it. I mean, I can't get so invested and caught up in my feelings so often the way I witness, you know, daily with grown ass men and with this YouTube boxing stuff, dog. I mean, I have an extreme passion for boxing too, but damn, not like that, you know.
Rick, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And Rick, you know how I am. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. I had to step away from it. One of the reasons I had to step away from the boxing talk and this channel, I'm gonna be honest with you. We get it ready to do other things outside of boxing, and we still gonna cover boxing. We got to, because I love boxing. Boxing outside of basketball, boxing is my second love. Right? Basketball is my first, boxing is my second, football is my third. But I got to step away from it and do other things. The reason being is because as a grown-ass man, I can't have the same conversation over and 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 over. I can only argue with you about the same shit so many times. D-Ray will tell you, I talk to D-Ray outside of YouTube, right? D-Ray will tell you, nigga, we rarely talk about boxing. We talk about everything else. Why? Because it's a whole world going on out there. Yeah. So I gotta be able to talk about different things because, and one of the reasons I have to step away is because I love boxing, but the same conversation wear me out. It wears me out.
Man.
Hey, but real quick, I just want to say this. But by the time you come back, we still talking about the same shit.
and guess what's so crazy? I jump in and still talk about it. I'll still talk about it. And that's how much we love the sport. That's how we love the sport. Right?
Hey, absolutely, man. But real quick, I just want to bring up a couple points, man, because RT3, my nickname for my brother down there, the sunny side down there. Hey, he kind of sound like you did a couple years ago, Dub. Like, you know, when I wanted to talk to you about Spencer Crawford, he said, man, until they fight, bro, I don't even want to talk about it. So it almost sounds like there's a fight that he wants, and he frustrated that he can't get. So he just like, bro, until y'all give me that fight, you know what I'm saying? I can't be as invested in the sport that I want, you know, as I want to be. And the second thing I want to say is that Tank and Roach is from the DMV, but they got a fight in Brooklyn, bro. So, you know what I mean? You know, so if it was really about giving the fans that's close to home the fight that they wanted, I think that fight should be in the DMV or somewhere close. I mean, you know, I know Brooklyn ain't too far, but go ahead, man. I'm just, you know.
Hey, man, real quick, man. Shout out to AR Ab, man. Shout out to Ab, man. Free Ab. You feel me? At the end of the day, the way I look at it is that I agree. Ain't nobody asking for that fight. And don't nobody. Am I gonna watch it? Yes. Why? Because I love Tank as a fighter, bro. Like, although y'all know I rock with Dev, y'all know how I am. I still love Tank. I love to watch Tank fight. I think Tank is special. I truly believe Tank is special. At the same time, am I trying to see this nigga fight Lamont Roach? No, I'm not trying to see that shit, bro. I'm not. I think Lamont Roach is decent. I think he okay. He a decent fighter. He decent. Is he up on that upper echelon that I think Tank is on? No, he's not. And because he's not on that upper echelon, it gives me cause for pause. And all I'll say is and I done heard arguments. Well, this person wasn't available, this person wasn't available, this, that, whatever. If the money is right, if the opportunity is right, you tell me a nigga who ain't trying to get in the ring with Tank Davis. You tell me that. And if you tell me this nigga ain't trying to get in the ring, I can only say one thing. You scared to fight the best. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Shakur's scared to fight the best. I don't think Devin is. I don't think none of these guys are, nobody that you can name is scared to fight the best. I don't believe it. Hence the reason I make the argument for Turkey the way I make is because I don't think they have any concern about fighting the best. I think they're worried about being compensated accordingly. Do I think what they think their compensation should be is accurate? No, I do not. I think Devin been getting paid too much. I think Shakur been getting paid too well. I don't know if Shakur been getting paid too much. I think Shakur wants too much for that fight. At the same time, I think Tank has been paid very well for the fights that he's had, and he's only going to continuously get paid well. So, nigga, I need with you having the ball in your hand, in my opinion, with you having the overall say so, in my opinion, you need to be the one to say, nah, damn all that other shit, I want to make this fight. Because regardless of who you fight, you're going to get compensated well. Make the big fights happen. I think there becomes some sort of responsibility on Tank Davis to make those big fights happen. Rick, what you think? D-Ray, what you think?
All right, dog. Man, look, when Bud and Earl was negotiating and when Bud pulled that David Advil move and just up and jump ship and announced, hey, I'm finna fight David Advil. Earl like, what the fuck?
I said we had a problem with it.
Oh, dog, I'm Bud all day, and I was pissed with Bud. I mean, I openly blasted Bud behind that, and I was like, look, after David Advil, it must be Earl next. Otherwise, I was like, Bud, just retire. If you're not gonna fight Earl after David Advil, I'm done with you, Bud. And he fought Earl next. Well, I'm getting that way. I'm starting to get that way with Tank now. Tank is my second favorite fighter after Bud. But for him to say Shakur haven't done anything to deserve a fight with him, and
what has Lamont Roach done?
What did Rolly do? Shit.
Agreed.
Pitbull. You know, I'm like, come on, Tank. I ride with you, but that's bullshit. Shakur surely is good enough and talented enough and accomplished enough to fight you. So after this Lamont Roach fight that I was hoping it was gonna be here in Houston that they had scheduled initially, but you know they had to move it.
They done moved it to New York.
Good. That's why after Roach we can get Tank and Shakur here in Houston. Shakur's second home. I'm holding my breath.
Hey, great big
hey, real quick. Shout out to Jay Prince, man. Shout out to Jay Prince. Go ahead. You know how I'm saying that, Rick. Go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead.
Hey, no, real quick, I want to say, man, Rick 10, man, that was fire, bro, because that's a gem. Because I was thinking the same thing, bro, is when you say this guy ain't done enough and he ain't fought nobody, you are basically saying that you're willing to fight him. You will step up and prove that he ain't shit. But when you say he ain't fought nobody and then you go the other way, oh man, you kind of show us, man, that you kind of looking suspect out there, I think,
Mm-hmm.
And see, and that's the thing that what happened was like I was saying with Earl, bro. Once Earl went out there and said Bud ain't fought nobody, bro, and then you go fight Mikey Garcia, we got a problem with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then they say, well, Mikey said something. I said, what did he say, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did he say worse than what Earl was saying when he was talking about what's old boy he fought, bro? What's that dude's name, man? I can't think of his name right now, but it was somebody that Earl had fought where he was saying that dude could beat everybody on Bud's resume. But I'm saying, even if that's true, that still don't mean that you can beat him, though. You know what I mean? And then look what happened. Bud said, they gonna say that you stayed at the weight too long. You was too weak. And he said, on my life. He said, bet $1 million, bro. Let's go.
Fuck 100,000.
Hey. And bro, and that's what we want to see with Tank and Shakur. We want to see the build up, the face-offs, the meetups, you know what I mean? Man, bro, I mean, and Houston deserves that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they hold it down, just like ATL, bro. Y'all deserve great fights, So I'm just hoping, man.
We ain't getting none of them. We ain't getting none of them down
I know, bro, but that's the thing, though, right? Is that's what I'm saying? Is that, like you said, the mega fights might go elsewhere, but I'm hoping some of the more local young fighters can come up in their city, so they can have a fan base that can support them, until they make it to this spotlight, man. But go ahead, bro.
Well, this is the thing. And when it comes down, especially when it comes down to Tank and Shakur, that fight. When we're seeing what we're seeing now with Tank fighting Lamont Roach, with Shakur going to fight, and I'm gonna be honest with you. If you would have asked me right now at this current moment in time, I think that even though I don't think it'll sell the same way. I think the better fight is Shakur versus somebody like a Kid Austin. I think that's the better fight. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. I
got you. I'm gonna let you cook on that. I think it's a better fight. I think it's one of those fights where Shakur don't have much to gain from it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, to take on a young champ, well, I don't even know if he's truly a champion, to be quite honest with you. So to take on to take on a young bull, I think that, hey, I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. And I do think that, and I've said it from the beginning, I like Kid Austin. I like him. Do I think that this is the opportune time for them to fight? No, I don't. But I like that Shakur is saying, well, shit, I ain't able to fight Tank. So if I can't fight Tank, then shit, I'm gonna put. Let's do it. if you're supposed to be the next guy, let's do it. And I do think that Shakur is doing himself a favor by catching this man at a young age. But then I listened to Kid Austin Senior, or not Kid Austin Senior, Kid Austin Daddy. What's his name?
Floyd Senior.
Schofield Senior. I done heard him enough to say, well, I done heard him enough. So you know what? Fuck it. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got fighter up and young comer. It's almost like him saying, it's almost like Shakur saying, shit, I'll fight Abdullah Mason. I don't think that Schofield and Abdullah are on the same level skillfully. I don't believe that. But the way that the man daddy been talking about him, shit, all right. Put him in the ring with the best. Put him in the ring with the best. You saying you knocking shit out? Now when we watching you, when you in the ring with them 8-ounce gloves on, you're not looking the same as what you talking about, what you doing in sparring, right? And sparring is one thing, and the ring is something different. But no, I ain't got no problem with them getting in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Especially with him being the age that he is, with Shakur being, 26, 27 now? Nah, get the smoke with him. You know what I'm saying? But I would prefer for you to be getting that smoke with Tank. And in my personal opinion, I think it's on Tank more than Shakur. I think Tank need to be the one making the necessary moves. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do y'all remember when Tank came out and said he got a list, right? Mm-hmm. He got a list of niggas he gonna fight. This nigga ain't fought nobody on the list yet.
Nope.
So when I sit here and look at these things and try to be objective and say, bruh, you told me this and this what you're doing. It's the same way when I sit here and I want to bring this up, Devin and Ryan. When I criticize Devin for, in my personal opinion, nigga, assault and battery and lawsuits and shit, nigga, this is the hurt game. What are you doing? The fuck is you doing? It's embarrassing for me because y'all know how much of a fan I am. Y'all know me. Y'all know how much of a fan of Devin I am. I can't support that shit. I can't support it. And I'm not finna sit here and try to support it.
That's real.
I'm not going to. The reason I ain't going to is that it hurt my credibility. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is that this nigga doing what he doing right now. I'm sitting here like, bro, hey, I rock with them. Rock with him. Rick, D-Ray, y'all tell me how many times I done tried to argue y'all down about Devin and Tank and who I'm picking in that fight. At this current moment in time, who am I picking in the fight against Devin and Tank? Who am I picking? I'm picking Devin. And I'm still standing on it. But the bullshit you doing make me look like a sucker, bro. It is what it is. It make me look like a sucker.
No.
Hold on.
Them look like a sucker.
And I got a problem with all this shit, man. I got a problem with it. The reason being is because I stand. The only reason I rock with Devin is because I believe that man can fight. I believe he can box. I think he got great skills. Mm-hmm. When he fought Lomachenko, I said he gonna win this fight easily. And then he went and fought the wrong fight. Everything I broke down as far as what he should do to win that fight, the nigga did the opposite.
Hold on, bro. You said Lomachenko.
Hold on.
You said Lomo.
I know who I said.
Okay, my bad.
This shit, I didn't misspeak. When He went out there and tried to walk Lomachenko down. I ain't got no problem with you putting pressure on Lomachenko. The problem I have is the nigga didn't utilize his jab. You didn't pivot when you needed to. You didn't use your footwork when you needed to. Shit, you made it a tougher fight than it needed to be. I sat here and said, when you fought Linares, shit, even though I thought he beat Linares' ass, you made this shit harder. You should have never got hit with that shot because you should have never been in the pocket. You should have been outboxing him. You should have been using your skill sets. Guess what they'll say? Well, folks said it's boring, so we don't want to be boring. Nigga, be boring and win. One of the reasons I support, nigga, boxing is the hurt game. Boxing ain't goddamn basketball. It ain't basketball. Nigga, boxing is totally different from this shit. You win how you win, and you do what you do well. And when you went into the ring against Ryan Garcia, I went on KO platform. That day that Devin got his ass whooped against Ryan Garcia. What did I say? Nigga had the worst game plan ever. Why the fuck are you walking toward this man? You sit there, you control the center of the ring, you take your half steps back, you know what I'm saying? You return fire accordingly. You make sure he out of range and you in range. You control the distance better. I believe you can do that. He did it.
He did it. Rounds 2 through 6. He did.
See, Rick already know what I'm gonna say. He did it. He didn't do it consistently. He didn't do it consistently. And one of the things I've always gave Devin credit for is his ring IQ, his understanding of the game, his boxing ability. He let that shit go out the window and then went and did some bullshit. And then even though Ryan was cheating, okay, fine. I ain't even trying to argue about that. Devin didn't lose the fight because of anything Ryan was on, or he didn't lose the fight because of that. He lost the fight because he fought the wrong fight. He didn't utilize his skill set. I say all that to say this. When it come down to fights, even real quick, when it came to EJ and Bud, I told both of y'all, Bud gonna lose that fight because he not gonna be able to stand up to the pressure when EJ coming at him. Mm-hmm. EJ is gonna start off slow, but then that jab body work gonna end up being a train coming downhill. Bud countered that shit early in the fight. Get what Bud did? Bud said, I ain't letting you come downhill. And matter of fact, instead of using the average jab on your ass, I'm using the shotgun jab on your motherfucking ass. I'm putting that shit on your chin, and you finna have to stand up to this shit right here. It changed the whole fight. And then I got back up here with y'all at what I said. I was wrong about that shit, didn't I? Mm-hmm. What I'm saying now is that when it come down to it, I still think, and I'm bringing all this back to Shakur and Tank. I think Shakur can beat Tank. I got to see it. I got to see Shakur not run and be scared to let his shit go. I got to see him be able to run that shit down the middle and keep Tank at bay because Tank can be hurt. One thing that worries me about it, and I think Shakur is a better boxer than Tank. I do. But I think Tank got the better chin. I think Tank got more power. And I think that Tank is more willing to take risk than Shakur is. when you have those things all put together, that shit make for a scary motherfucker to be in the ring with. And when you a scary motherfucker to be in the ring with, one thing I done seen from Shakur is that he's scared to be in the ring with that type of motherfucker. We've seen it against Edward De Los Santos. And Tank is way more craftier than Edward De Los Santos is. This is why I want to see the fight. This is why I want to see it. Because all the other fights that's happening, I can pick those fights and we'll all get on here and pretty much have a consensus view on that fight. That's why I want to see Tank and Shakur, because I think Tank wins the fight. Well, I don't know. I do think Tank wins the fight, but I think when you, and I said it earlier, Rick, playing basketball, when you go against the best, your game ends up being a little different. The times I struggle in games, when I play sorry competition, when I play less than subpar competition, I'm gonna eat anyways. It is what it is. When I'm playing dogs, oh no, that's when I'm at my best. That's when I'm at my best. When I'm playing them niggas who they coming at me like I'm coming at them. Oh no, yeah. It's a whole nother game. And matter of fact, the game ain't even the game no more. It's a whole nother game that we playing when I got niggas who really can hoop. It's a whole nother game that we playing now. That's the game that I want to be a part of. And that's what I feel like they need to, I think, I don't know. And that's where it come into consideration and question for me. I don't know who really want to be a part of that game. Because when you want to be a part of that game, that's when you really your best. When you want that nigga, when last point. One of the best niggas I ever played against, Demarius Thomas. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bebe. Bebe played wide receiver. I don't know if y'all ever remember this. In I believe 2014, nigga caught a pass from Tim Tebow and took that bitch to the house. You feel me? Bebe is from well he done rest in peace to him. Yeah. But he from Dublin, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Nigga went to East Lawrence. We played East Lawrence. One of the main things, and although Bebe played basketball and football, you know what I'm saying? I was a basketball player. When we matched up on the court, I went and watched them play my nigga from West Side. If y'all ever look up West Side Macon, you know what I'm saying? Kareem Jackson, Coco, nigga played cornerback for the Texans. Yeah. And my nigga Gerald January, nigga played overseas and shit as far as basketball go. But Gerald is from Warner Robins. Me and Gerald that's like my brother. You know what I'm saying? So when I watched them play him, then I had to play him the next week. Nigga, I put the lockdown on this motherfucker. Why? And mind you, that game I ain't had nothing but I had 15 points, something like that. It wasn't about scoring, nigga. It was about shutting your motherfucking. I want your ass. You feel me? This is what dogs do. And this is why I don't really know what the dog heart is in a lot of these dudes that's boxing. I don't know if they really have that dog heart in them. They don't want the smoke like we wanted to smoke back in the day. And
Earth, we want to smoke right now. Tell him, Rick.
Hey, Bud definitely showed that type of temperament.
Bud a dog. He a true. Yeah. Even when Bud put hands on EJ, D-Ray, what I told you, Bud deserves all the credit in the world because the nigga brought the dog out in him, and he had more dog than EJ had. That's what happened in that fight.
Well, I don't know about that, bro, because like if we just talking about, I don't think it was just one-on-one thing is what I'm trying to say, because I think EJ had heart too, because like I said, he went out of his way to make the fight. He went against the industry to make the fight when they was trying to look out for him. EJ wanted to for us because, like you said, he couldn't go nowhere without somebody saying, when you gonna fight Bud, bro? Just like Bud couldn't go nowhere without somebody saying, when you gonna fight EJ? So that's what I like about what we do as far as trying to promote the fight and the fighters is to keep the people engaged. Go ahead, though.
EJ wanted to fight. Bud wanted to fight. I don't think we ever disagreed on them wanting to fight. The thing is that who brought that dog out? Bud brought the dog out more than EJ did. And Bud dog was different than EJ dog was. That's a fact.
Yeah, but they came out the kennel like that, bro. When they jumped off the porch, Rick, they was them same dogs. You know what I'm saying? Whether they met up then or now. I'm not saying it's always going like that, but I'm saying most of the time.
What you got, Rick?
Man, it was like when watching Earl walk to the ring, dog. He looked kind of spaced out to me. I mean, I got to be real. He seemed like he was high. It just something didn't look right to him. But
hey, man, when was the last fight he didn't look high, bro?
You know what? The thing about it though, D-Ray, that ain't Bud's fault. That's all on Earl. You do not show up to your biggest bout in your life not fully prepared. I don't. At the end of the day, I mean, Earl gotta swallow that pill, dog. I mean, yeah. I don't know what was going on with him, but I can't discredit Bud for his win against whatever version of Earl we saw that night. I mean, that's why I always wanted that rematch immediately at 154, but it's almost 2 years later come July. Earl is just a big question mark right now, you know?
And the nigga still ain't fighting. One of the things
fell out with Derrick James. We don't even know who training him now. It's a big question mark with Earl.
One of the things we've always been critical of fighters with long layout. Long layouts in boxing is possibly the worst thing. It is in basketball. In basketball, shit, you ain't really got to worry about no long layout. When we in the season, nigga, we in the season.
You better not miss 2 games, boy. They gonna start talking about you.
When we in the season, nigga, we in the season. You feel me? Like if I have a bad game, I got 2 days later to come back with a masterpiece out this motherfucker. Yeah. In boxing, it's different.
You don't get that privilege in boxing.
And the thing is that when you had I remember I put on everything I love. There were times that at the beginning of the seasons, nigga, you use and of course you've been training and getting in shape and all that kind of shit, running and all that, but it's different doing all that and playing the game. You use those early games to kind of get your body together and put yourself in shape to be ready to really make it through the season.
Oh, absolutely. But check it out though.
Hold on. With boxing, nigga, you don't have that. You don't have that time. What you have is shit. You got a round or two to get your mind, your head together, and if you ain't been preparing and putting your shit together the way it's supposed to be, shit, that shit finna start the show. It's a different game.
Hey, bro, but check it out though. But see, like for me, even in basketball, I always think a first half turnover is different than the second half turnover, right?
Agree.
You know, but now check it out though, because when you know, people were notorious for saying Bud's a slow starter. I think, bro, that he kind of took that as the first half, the first quarter, where you make sure I don't get no unnecessary foul, right? I make sure he ain't gonna come in and headbutt me, or you know what I'm saying?
Against lesser competition.
Well, whoever you're going against, you got to kind of fill them out to know.
He didn't do that against EJ.
Huh?
He didn't do that against EJ.
Who won the first round, bro?
Bud?
No, well, I mean, he probably did, but most people say EJ. And look, so he made his adjustment. Earl come out and he make his adjustment and win round 3.
What round Earl got knocked? Hold on. What round Earl got knocked down in?
Second.
Huh?
Second.
Huh?
The second, right?
But what adjustments was being made, nigga?
But I'm saying, but he fought more like his style coming out in the third round is what I'm saying, bro. You know, and now check this out real quick, because I just thought about this. Because you were talking about the long layoff, right? And I had to think about when was a great champion coming off a long layoff similar to this. And the one I thought about was Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Coming out of the Tommy Hearns fight.
Agreed.
He also had the eye injury though, right?
But he also he also already had a fight with he had already been in the ring with him as well.
Yeah, but Sugar Ray against Hagler, that's the one. Because Sugar Ray was out damn near 3 pushing 4 years and jumped back in there against Hagler. Agreed, I mean, and it didn't look like he had been out damn near 3 to 4 years. I mean, he was sharp as fuck against Hagler after being out so long. I mean, we talking about Ray Leonard. Somebody super special.
I was just gonna say that is different there, especially when we're talking about Hagler. Hagler had one style of fight. Respectfully.
And it was effective as fuck too.
No. He was great. He gonna bully and beat the shit out your ass. I understand it. But at the same time, styles make and this is what I will say when we're talking about boxing, it's a little different because we all understand styles make fights in boxing. You know what I'm saying? When you, even though, matter of fact, a lot of times when you got the quickness, the speed, being able to fight off the back foot, being able to utilize certain movement, and you got a puncher out there, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who, what they gonna do? Maul your ass, walk forward, beat your ass up. Styles make fights in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you make him sound like Canelo.
I'm not
about to beat him up.
Go ahead, D-Ray, my bad. Go ahead.
No, man, I'm just saying, bro, that so I think, man, we really just got to find out what Earl want to do. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully he do what's best for him, because I tell you, the one thing I don't want to see is him feeling like he got to prove something to his fans and something end up happening and he just left to go back with his family. And you know, I mean, people sitting up here making moves.
Do y'all think Earl beats
Fundora?
Yeah.
Man, I it's hard for me to bet against Earl if it's not Bud, dog. I really want to see Earl come back victorious, man. I like Earl a lot, dog.
That ain't what I asked you. I said, do you think he beats Fundora?
That's a hell of a goddamn first fight back with that big long, but
hey, I think, bro, that listen, I think if he can stay away from the fouls, like I was talking about with Crawford, because Fundora, in my opinion, he didn't beat Zoo boxing him. He beat him with an elbow.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm just saying, as long as Earl cannot get cut by elbow, I think, bro, that he got just as good of a shot as anybody.
Man, I want Earl to
that fight should have been stopped. That fight should
kill
have been
that
stopped.
body. That's what I see. Earl blasting that thin frame.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
that's what before the Tim Tszyu and Fundora fight, when Earl jumped in, I mean afterwards, and Earl basically said, "Nah, bud, I got this." All I pictured was Earl just blistering that thin ass frame of Fundora and making his ass fold. So
yeah.
I really want to see Earl come back victorious, dog.
Hold on now. I want to say this. And I want to ask y'all, who wins that fight if it happened? And then we got to get into Bud next fight as well. But I want to say this. I agree with y'all. The one thing that I have a problem with is that I think Fundora, especially with EJ, I think Fundora understands his jab better. I think he's developed it more. I watched him utilize the jab, even though I thought it was an elbow. I thought Tim Tszyu team should have looked for no contest in that motherfucking fight. Respect. There are certain things that happen in fights that it's the hurricane. But I think that Tim Tszyu, Sebastian Fundora, I think he understands better how to utilize his jab now. I think he can stay on the outside, and I think that he can win rounds that way. And when it comes down to the inside fighting, I think that you gotta chop him down. But when you trying to chop him down, his shit that he throwing, that shit hitting you in the motherfucking temple and like OG KQ would say, the equilibrium. Respect.
Boots innocent.
But nah, you get hit. You gonna be getting hit with all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and after you done took an ass whipping like you took against Bud, and you done been inactive, man, it's so hard for me to see EJ being effective like we used to see EJ being effective. I think when you get beat down in a certain way, I think that your natural instincts is that, I'm going to train for this. But when you get back into certain situations, you're going to resort to certain things. And, man, I don't know how aggressive EJ going to want to be in that fight, because he
need to be his normal self, dog. He be his normal self. He bust Fundora ass up out of there, dog. Hey, on the cool, cause Tim Tszyu looked like he was about to stop Fundora before he had all that blood in his eyes and he couldn't see and focus the way it seemed like his confidence kind of was a little bit shot after that, because before then he was busting Fundora ass up. I thought Fundora was finna be out of there in the next round or two before that elbow cut. So Earl be his normal self, dog. I'm riding with Earl. Fuck that. I'm riding with Earl, dog.
I ain't mad at it. D-Ray.
Absolutely. Hey, and from what I heard, he ain't never lost a fight, bro. You know, except for that one. So if it's been working, shit, hey, I say stick with it. And the thing I was thinking about with that fight as well is I think Fundora gonna try to hold him. So I think he gonna have to, make sure that he don't let him lock on to him, so he can punish him.
When
and
Earl
he can do that. Go ahead.
When Earl get on the inside, I'm gonna grab the shit out of his ass.
Yeah, absolutely. But see,
and Fundora still haven't mastered utilizing his length, man. I mean, that reach and that length. I mean, Espinoza showed us how it's done against Robeisy. Fundora give it away, and that's why his ass get busted up on the inside so much.
Man, Espinoza was blowing the shit out of goddamn Robeisy, man.
Man, I ain't gonna go for that, dog.
That man was out of order, man. He was out of order, Rick. He was out of order. I
like Robeezy, but Robeezy, he lost points with me giving up, dog. This, like you say, this the hurt business. You don't give up like that, dog. You go out on your motherfucking shield. Fuck that.
I agree with that. I do agree. Now let me add this. And I do agree with that. I do agree with who y'all want to see Bud fight next. We hearing he has opportunity with Canelo. According to I don't think it's gonna happen. But it seemed like Turki. He you never know with Turki. You never know. It's who y'all want to see Bud fight next. And both of y'all I don't know if this, I think this is the first time it's ever happened. I got both two Bud fans on here. Y'all gonna run me into the motherfucking ground. So who y'all want to see Bud fight next?
I want to see him go for 154 undisputed. Try to go undisputed at 154, dog. And that won't be easy. The 154 is loaded with sharks.
Who you starting with? What fight you starting with?
Let's go with shit. The other title list. Whoever got belts.
All right. So you ain't got no name for us.
Let's see. Damn, man.
We coming back to you, Rick. We coming back to you.
All right.
D-Ray, who you want to see Bud fight next?
At 54, right?
Anyway.
Oh, well, Canelo.
Okay.
But I'm saying if you going at 54, I would go with I think the one that's been the most impressive so far to me. What's his name? Boulder Chuck?
Yeah, Boacek.
Yeah. I would say just go, in my opinion, I think my dream off is underrated. And I think that when Virgil will find that out, so I would say go get the next guy. And then that way you got two of them. The WBO already letting you know that they on your way. And then, Fondor is right there, bro. So then you can, possibly just two fights. And but I would try to go get that other belt that's not, in Sebastian's hands right now. And just try to, like Rick said, give him a chance to leave a lasting mark and legacy, in the sport, bro. That future generations will, try to train and dream about, And that's the thing, bro. And real quick, I just want to say too, right? I do appreciate Tank as a fighter, doing things for his community and the different fighters that have boxing clubs in their communities, to give the young people an outlet, to be able to train like a champion, bro, and be next to a champ, man. But go ahead, bro.
Rick, what you got on it, man? Who you think?
I wanted Earl to beat Fondora so we could get that Earl and Bud rematch with some titles on the line at 154. And I'm
5 or 6 years from now, though, what would it be? 5 or 6 years from now?
and the Bud and Canelo potential matchup lost luster for me when the IBF stripped Canelo. It's not undisputed, and that's the only reason why I wanted Bud to fight Canelo for that third undisputed designation. So it'd just to be a check and accolades to say I beat Canelo, but I don't see Canelo taking the fight, even against Lil Bitty Bud. Canelo have completely steered away from every single undefeated black fighter since Floyd in 2013. He haven't stepped in the ring with one undefeated brother since Floyd. And I don't see him taking an older 37, 38-year-old Bud either. So stick to 154, Bud. Yeah, dog.
Hey, Boo Boo Show couldn't get no smoke, could he? The Charlos couldn't get no smoke.
Boo Boo, Charlo. Hey, nope. Canelo like nope. Hell, even undefeated Benavidez couldn't get in there.
Yeah. Hey, bro. So
hold on. With y'all saying that, go ahead, D-Ray.
No. I just wanted to ask him then. So if not, like you said, none of the Davids. If not Crawford, then who Canelo gonna fight in May? That's people ain't gonna say, man, why you didn't fight them guys though? You know, kind of like Tank. When he wants to promote the Roach fight, people say, okay, well, when you compare Roach and Shakur and Tank, all of a sudden say, what? You from New Jersey? you a Shakur fan? No, bro. We just wanted to see the best fights, though, bro. But so who do you think that he could fight that people could say, okay, you know, I mean, because look, bro, Jaime Munguia, just some people saying exposing what Canelo doing. You know what I'm saying? He was match made, set up for the fight, kind of like what they said with Berlanga. And, you know, hey, go ahead.
And Jaime Munguia just got his ass knocked the fuck out. So,
yeah, and Canelo.
And that was going to be the next question, but I'm glad you brought it up. Jaime Munguia getting knocked the fuck out in this fight, you know what I'm saying, against what most of us, respectfully, and we would consider a cab driver, possibly a taco stand operator. This is what we just seen Jaime Munguia get knocked out against. This is what we just seen.
Right? Canelo.
So, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking about D-Ray was like, who? If Canelo want to right his ship and really display his true greatness this late in the game, he need that Bivol rematch. Or the winner of Bivol better be there. Oh shit, the winner out of David Benavidez and David Morrell. But we know he not gonna touch either one of those winners. But that'll do it.
I don't think we get none of that shit, bro.
I don't either.
I don't think we get none of it. All right.
Hey, man, real quick, bro. Can I say respectfully to the cab drivers? Because I know some of y'all out there could drive me, man. Go ahead, though, man. Look.
I ain't got, it ain't no disrespect. It ain't no disrespect. Shout out to my brother Wendell in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Wendell. He crazy than the mother. Hey, y'all want to see somebody crazy out there, motherfucker. Wendell wild than the motherfucker, but I don't think it's no disrespect. Yeah, I mean, shit. The nigga that beat it.
He had 4 knockouts. Now he got 5.
had Munguia looking crazy out there. And the crazy thing, when I'm watching the fight, I'm like, damn, okay. Munguia getting ready to close the motherfucking show. He done already hurt Buddy, knocked Buddy down, everything. Man, he get clipped. And the nigga looked like a goddamn fish out of water. I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? It's over? He ain't getting up. Man, when the ref waved it off, I ain't gonna lie to you. I watched the ref wave it off. I was like, bro, these niggas, they gaslight me right now for something. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, what? Are these the same drones that's flying over New Jersey right now? I don't know what's going on. I don't know. And when I seen him, the man get up looking around, acting crazy. I'm like, it didn't even look like a big. I mean, it could have been a big punch, but it didn't look like no shit that was finna have Jaime Munguia. When Canelo hit Jaime Munguia, at least the nigga got up and kept fighting for a second.
Did Canelo carry him after that?
That's a good question. Well, shit, listen. If we're gonna use that logic, Rick, I'm just gonna be honest. That means that Canelo was calculating the punch that he threw from the beginning, because this nigga got knocked down. And I say it respectfully. when I'm watching them fight, I'm like, this man, he underrated box, not underrated. Let me pathetic boxing skills, not truly understanding how to tie up and how to maintain to continue fighting, those type of things, and then land a punch and got hot. You know when a nigga get hit, one or two things happen, and you ain't finna be able to recover. The first thing is your head hit the canvas. The second thing is you get knocked down and you hold your neck up, right? You hold it up. But when you stand up, you're staggering. You're looking around. You don't know where you're at. You're asking for what day is it? What time is it? This is what we see in Jaime Munguia. The man head didn't hit the canvas, right? But at the same time, when he got knocked down, what he did, he went into that stiff leg position, trying to hold his head up. Then when he tried to get up, man had no clue where he was at. No clue. When the man got knocked out, I watched this man on the damn stool afterward. He was still asking where can I order my French fries from?
Wow.
He was still asking that. Not literally, but at the same, the man didn't know where he was at. That's how bad this was.
He made sure he got extra ranch.
Man,
motherfucker.
ranch for the damn French fries. Ain't that a damn shame? All I'm saying is when we look at what happened in that situation, Jaime Munguia, this man didn't have a clue what was going on. He didn't have a clue.
Yeah, he was hurt. The way he was laying on that canvas and the ref was right there in his face counting, it was a struggle. I mean, he was.
Did he ever look like that against Canelo?
Never.
How good is Canelo?
Yep. Yep.
You know the difference, and I'll be honest. Canelo got a chin.
The best in boxing.
He got a chin. At the same time, we need to see him continuously fight the best. And it seemed like the same way Floyd got criticized for this. I criticized Floyd for this. When Floyd got later into his career, when he really became money, who he fought?
He fought Madonna back to back. I don't see who is Canelo's Madonna this late in the game.
He don't have one.
Bivol.
Where the rematch?
He ain't fight Bivol back to back.
Where the rematch? That's the point. Yeah. Hey,
I'm saying
Floyd got in there with Madonna. Madonna threw and landed the most of any opponent Floyd ever faced. And people were like, Floyd, majority decision, you lost. Floyd said, you know what? Let's run it right back immediately.
Do it again. And then put hands on him even worse. But
made it clear.
But Floyd didn't have no choice but to do that. Canelo, and this is the difference. Canelo fans don't hold Canelo to no type of standard. I had this argument earlier. When Floyd was doing shit, I still was like, and I'm a Floyd fan. I love Floyd. Floyd, outside of Mike Tyson, Floyd my second all-time favorite fighter. And get what? When that nigga showed chinks in the armor, I was one of the first niggas. No, hell no. Fuck, man, run that shit. Hell no. But you either gonna win it clear or you're not. When there are questions, we don't want to hit nothing about that. These are facts. I had this same conversation earlier tonight. And so now when you have Canelo, first off a loss against Bivol. Supposedly trying to, and the credit that he always get is, well, Canelo was trying to do what they always say. What's the word they use? He trying to do
dare to be great.
There we go. That's the word.
I don't know YouTube before.
He daring to be great. No, nigga, he was getting his ass touched up. That what happened. He was getting. Well, he don't need to fight. He don't need. All right.
And look, and Canelo, 175 is not my weight. I don't feel comfortable there. Don't go up there no more. Fight. Well, Bivol say, well, bitch. I come to 168. Let's put your belt on the line this time.
No. Jaime Munguia. Edgar Berlanga. Man, stop the cap, man. Man, this nigga. All right, y'all keep telling me Canelo is a true champion. This nigga ain't no fucking champion. He ain't shit, bro. Hey. I said this from the beginning. Shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson. Me and Bullet, we had this conversation a while back. I said William Skoll. Niggas don't know who William Skoll is. I said William Skoll will beat Canelo ass. This nigga ain't never fought William Skoll. Nope. I said David Benavidez will beat his ass. This nigga ain't never fought David Benavidez. I said David Morrell will put hands on Canelo. I got David Morrell putting hands on David Benavidez. That's my opinion.
Me too.
Yeah, you know how it is. Canelo ain't never did none of that shit. Instead, and all these niggas are champion at 168. They the champions at 68. Who Canelo winning for? John Ryder, a nigga that who give nothing. Jaime Munguia, a nigga who just got knocked out by a nigga that we don't even know. Did anybody know the nigga that just knocked out Jaime Munguia? Does anybody know him? Nope. I don't know him. I follow boxing. I have no clue who this nigga is. Do y'all?
Nope.
I forgot his name already.
Exactly.
Hey, but I think that he gonna be in the Canelo sweepstakes though.
Hey. Canelo can go fight it. All right, y'all got it. Yeah. And this is the thing. I don't give a damn. Canelo, if he goes out and beat these guys that I'm naming, I wouldn't have no problem with it. Know why? He fighting the champions in his division. Shout out to what's my brother name, man? Oh my God. Any other name? Oh, damn, I call his name any other day.
Yeah,
I done had too many of them. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. It is what it is.
Let me slow down.
But way back in the day, he told me, he said, see, niggas don't know who William Skoll is, right?
Right.
And when Canelo fight him next, y'all gonna be mad at it. So because he said it, you know what I'm saying? I had to go look and watch William Skoll fight. I had to go look at the different fights and all that. I was like, oh, shit, the nigga can box, bro. He long, he rangy, and he can box. Long, rangy, that can box is all of Canelo's kryptonite. And hence the reason Bivol, I picked Bivol. Coach, shout out to Coach, man. R.I.P. to Coach. Coach was the first person to, he told me and him, we used to get into it all the time. Coach told me, that nigga said, man, this nigga ain't got no chance against Bivol. Bivol finna box the shit out of his ass. I'm like, oh, God. Bivol can box, but, man, Canelo gonna understand that he gonna be able to duck. And what happened?
Dog.
Bivol outboxed the shit out of his ass.
Right. And I picked that wrong, too, because I fully expected Canelo to keep keep that European white boy tour he was on rolling. I saw B-Ball as Colin Smith, as all the other white boys in Europe that Canelo was running through, and he bit off more than he could chew. B-Ball say, not this time, buddy.
and then won that bitch in a clear sweep, and you had motherfuckers judges out that bitch talking about 7-5 and shit. Ain't nobody see that shit 7 to no damn 5.
Hey, and
everybody seen it. They seen it 9-3 at worst. At best for Canelo. At best. Nah.
Hey, and you remember after the fight too, it took him a minute to even get paid. Canelo was mad at him, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Holding the money. I said, God damn, what?
That's cold.
You want the wind on your bag.
That's cold.
That's crazy, man.
That's best.
All right, man. Look. All right. So it about to be 3:00, man. It about over here.
Hey, man, hold on. 2 quick questions I want to ask y'all, bro. Can I? No.
Well, ask the question, but I got to move the conversation because I got 2 real niggas on the panel, so y'all know how I got to get down. Y'all know how I am. I got to ask.
Keep it rolling, bro. Let's go.
No. Go ahead. I want you to ask your question first, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of completely off the subject, though, so I don't want to.
No, I'm changing the subject in a second anyway. Go ahead and move the subject how you want to.
I just wanted to ask about Remy Ma and Clarissa Shields, man. I that's what I was kind of hearing about in boxing talk, bro.
It's cat lady. It's women shit.
That's just internet shit. Because Clarissa about to fight this 42-year-old. What? Next month?
Who she fighting?
Okay.
This 42-year-old Perkins chick. She live in Houston. I think she from Ohio. But she 42.
Hey,
like only got 5 fights.
Go get us an interview.
Is she a champion?
Who?
The lady that she fighting.
She 42 years old and she's the number 1 ranked heavyweight in America.
Okay.
With 5 fights. And she took a 3-year high. Hey, she fought 2 times and was out 3 years, and she just got back this year in 2024. And she 42. 42.
Well, I think Remy in her damn 50s, I believe.
No, Remy like 40. She in her mid 40s as well.
Nah, Remy damn near 50, man.
No, I'm older than Remy, dog. No, Remy ain't up here yet, dog.
Now you know I say that respectfully. You about 63, so
I'm 50. I'm 50, and I know she ain't made 50 yet, dog. Don't do Remy. Let Clarissa do it.
But watch them 16 bars she gonna drop on her though. Watch Remy she gonna have something to say about it. That's all I'm trying to say. And then the other thing I wanted to ask you guys about was the heavyweight fight we got coming up, man. Do y'all think it's gonna go the same way it was or what?
Fury and Usyk?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm fully expecting Fury to put out a better game plan and use his length and his weight more. So it should be more interesting because Usyk a motherfucker. And man, that's gonna be fireworks.
It ain't gonna be no better. And it may be worse. And I'm gonna tell you why. One thing about Tyson Fury. Against somebody who doesn't have footwork, Tyson Fury can look like Tyson Fury. And the majority of heavyweights, they don't have great footwork. They ain't sitting there trying to move around. They gonna bang with your ass. Tyson Fury he can take a couple punches, then lean on your ass and give his shit back. in this situation, the problem is he don't have the footwork to cut the ring off, to land the shit that he need to land, and anytime he lands some shit, he gonna end up taking 4, 5, 6, 7 punches back. Usyk gonna outland him, and unless Tyson Fury got some shit that he just gonna sit down on, and when you have somebody moving like that, it's hard to sit down on punches. You can't sit down on shit when you got a nigga who got good footwork. Man, it's gonna be a struggle for Tyson Fury. That nigga, I got Usyk winning again. I had Usyk the first time. I had Usyk this time.
I had Tyson the first time. And
now check this out. Hey, I had Usyk the first time. This time it's looking like I'm gonna take Fury because I think, bro, the trilogy is sitting there for them to make a whole lot of money, bro. They're gonna put that up there with Ali and Frazier and Bo and Holyfield. You know, it's gonna be one of the ones.
When you bring the money up, hey, don't hear no. You ain't finna hear no damn argument from me. If
and it might be the same thing with Bivol and Better Be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I thought Bivol won the first fight.
I didn't. I think he was on his back foot too much, bro. But now the thing is when he did go to his front, he was winning the fight, but he just couldn't stay there.
The problem is that Beterbiev didn't land. He wasn't landing scoring shots. He was landing shit. He was landing shit on the damn glove. Not all. But the majority of that shit was being caught. And I think people forget this. In boxing, you have scoring criteria. Defense is a part of the scoring criteria. And I think that Bivol had the better defense. I think he had the more accurate shots. If you want to tell me that Beterbiev was the aggressor, I agree with that. You feel me? But at the same time, I think Bivol landed the better shots. He threw more shots, and he had the better defense, in my opinion. Only thing is, and even in that fight, after the fight was over, when I watched the press conference and listened to Beterbiev, that nigga didn't think he won. He didn't think he won. He, regardless of what he's saying, be happy about it winning. That nigga didn't think he won, bro. I don't think he won.
I'm riding with Better Be in that rematch. We gonna see.
I'm taking all bets. You know how I am. Y'all let me know. Anybody want to bet it?
And shit, what you was about to switch it to, right side? Because I'm gonna have to bounce in a minute. What was your next topic?
I'm sorry. I gotta catch this. So I ain't had my brother D Ray. I don't know if I done talked to you about this too often. You know what I'm saying? But we got Trump coming in, man.
Okay.
We got Trump coming in, and I gotta say this. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all know I'm a Trump fan. I rock with Trump. Everybody ain't willing to say they rock with Trump, but I done been telling niggas I rock with Trump for a minute. What do y'all think is gonna come? And I want to say this real quick. I told y'all the channel. We finna be switching it up. I'm about to get a little active on y'all, but it ain't gonna be boxing. You feel me? I'm gonna be covering a lot of the. And one of the reasons I want to do it because, and D-Ray, I think I told you this, but because I support Trump, right? I think the nigga need to be held accountable. When he doing bullshit, we need to call the bullshit out. When he doing good shit, we need to call that shit out. So we're gonna talk about it a little more, but I want y'all opinion on the election, Trump, what's going on right now with the quote unquote drones and shit and shit that just what's going on right now? What's going on in y'all opinion as far as politics go, and where are we going to be moving to under Trump's presidency in y'all opinion? D-Ray, we coming to you first because, and the reason we going to D-Ray first is because I done talked to D-Ray about this shit, and I know he don't agree with none of this shit I be talking about.
Absolutely, 100%. But
I love that he don't agree because shit, I ain't trying to talk to no damn echo chamber. I don't want to hear niggas who agree with me. I want to talk to the niggas who agree with me. So I think and this why I told you we gotta hold this man accountable. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I appreciate about you, bro. Hey, but check this out real quick. I want to say, man, I appreciate the legend RT3 up on the panel, man. I love being up on the panel with Rick Tillington. He be kicking that soft, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like only he can do it, bro. So first off, I want to say thank you for that, bro.
And before you finish,
so I'm not gonna get long-winded.
Before you finish, I gotta say this. Rick Timms, the third. I met him like I met you, D-Ray, over at KQKC. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the OG, man. The OG that's my big homie. The OG done got he done got a little out of order in my opinion. He done got a tad bit out of order. But I ain't got no problem with him. And I love him. Because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have met y'all, and I love the OG regardless. Shit, I ain't got no problem with him. You know what I'm saying? I disagree with him sometimes, but I love the OG. The same way, and Rick, correct me if I'm wrong, Rick. Correct me if I'm wrong. Me and D-Ray, we met over at the OG channel. And because we met over there, we locked in and was locked the same way. I believe I met you over there. And me and you end up on a couple different other panels or in other chats and shit like that. But damn it, we you know what I'm saying? You the homie because we kind of locked in from the shit that we did in the panels and the chats and shit like that. You feel me? So would you agree with that, Rick? Or would you disagree with it? Yeah. Okay. And so I got a lot of love for both of y'all because of KQKC. And so at the end of the day, man, I love KQ. You know what I mean? I don't always agree with him, but damn it, that's the big homie as well over there. Shout out to Chicago.
Hold up. Let me just say this real quick, right side, since you mentioned KQ. You know, salute to KQ, you know, even though he blocked me unnecessarily. And the irony of that is hold on, let me finish. He flipped out on me behind some 78 bullshit. And the irony is that 78 and them done shitted on him now, you know, and when I never did anything to him, you know, so it's all good though. I ain't tripping, man.
Damn, man, he blocked you though?
What? For nothing because I fell out with 78. Yeah, and now 78 and them done shitted on him.
Damn.
Yeah.
I ain't know that.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, at the same time, man, Hey, it may have been. I don't know. I ain't gonna say X. I don't know what it was, but I'm sure, man. KQ, man. Hey, KQ. I think he a good brother. I love KQ. You know what I'm saying, and nothing but love and respect, man. He the OG as well, man. Like I said, I don't always agree with him, but damn it, I love the OG. You feel me? Because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even know about the boxing community. So to get to know individual like you, D-Ray, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a blessing for me, you know what I'm saying, to just get the rock with y'all. And we all met over at KQ channel, you feel me? So I ain't got no problem with it. Man. Go ahead, D-Ray. I know you will say something. My bad.
No, well, I just say salute, and only thing could have made it better is if he was up on the panel with us, bro. So keep it moving, bro. So we can all do our thing.
The singing OG always welcome, man. He always welcome.
That's real.
So let me ask now, going into it.
Hey, but real quick, bro. Hey, can I say something because you did bring up them drones, right? And I seen the news report today. But they was talking about really that they just look like they airplanes, bro. So I don't know. I guess it's still to be determined, you know.
No, I say this about that drone shit. You know, the government typically is lying, you know, claiming they don't know what it is or where they come from, but they can say they're safe. You know, they're not a threat. Man, this U.S., these racist ass white people, it's no way any foreign object's gonna be in their airspace and they not know it. So fear is an excellent tool that's utilized when it comes to politics, when it comes to religion, when it comes on a lot of different fields. And this drone shit is just another chapter added to the fear mongering that we gonna continuously keep being bombarded with. I don't care if it's COVID, the vaccines, these drones, whatever it is, anything that we constantly get on a mass scale as far as media attention is usually a bunch of bullshit that scare people, that eventually these folks steady trying to take shit away from us.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't stress about any of this shit that these evil motherfuckers be brewing up, dog. All you can do is stay vigilant, is keep your health up, you know, keep your bread up, generator, if possible, start you a garden. I mean, it's dirty out here, dog.
Dropping gems.
I'm gonna tell you, I think it's absolutely asinine when they sit here and y'all. Hey, I follow all styles of politics, and when they sit there and tell us that, well, we're not quite sure, and hold on, nigga, y'all the government, y'all the goddamn hold on. So you telling me the nigga that got the most, what every tax dollar that I spend out this motherfucker, every time I gotta pay taxes, every time I gotta file my income tax, all that shit go to y'all ass. So you telling me, you sit here telling me you don't know what the fuck going on? Stop it. I don't know who doing what. I don't know. I'm a conspiracy theorist by nature. I go ahead and throw that out there. Hey, if you tell me there ain't no Illuminati, I'm gonna tell you, goddamn it, you're crazier than a motherfucker. That's me. That's just me. I don't know what anybody else think. It is what it is. But what I'm trying to tell you is these niggas know a lot more than what they talking about. And for at some point in time, my question is this: when is it time for the people to take it into their hands? Because if you got some shit flying over my house, excuse me, I got the right to shoot that motherfucker down. I'm listening to motherfuckers talking about they got drones the size of SUVs. I ain't never seen no goddamn drone the size of an SUV. I ain't seen it. I'm just from where I live at. Hold on. Where I live at, I ain't seen no damn drone the size of no damn SUV. Have y'all? So if you got some shit flying over my shit that's the size of an SUV, I should be able to shoot it down, right? Right. No concept. I should be able to shoot that mother. And then I went and watched.
They said don't do that.
Hold on. Then I went and watched the video. It was an old ass white dude, and I don't know where he was at. I believe Texas. Nigga said he had, and this was probably 5 years ago or some shit. Nigga had a goddamn, and we're gonna do a video about it. And that's why I say I'm moving forward. But nigga went in and shot at that motherfucker, shot that bitch down, right? Goddamn police showed up at his crib and locked his ass up, talking about you can't shoot at the shit. Hold on, wait a minute. So I got some shit flying over my crib. I don't know what the fuck it is, and then I shoot at it. And now I'm getting locked up for it?
Hey, bro. Check this out.
Hold up. No, they out of order. These folks out of order because what they saying is well, you can defend yourself to some degree.
But not in the air.
If it's over here. Nigga, if that shit is over my goddamn house, the airspace above my house is my property. Up to a certain amount.
Hey, good luck in court with that.
Things got a direct line to heaven.
Hey, Rick, you're right about that one. Hey, I'm just saying though, at some time, how the fuck? So what you telling me is if a nigga, mind you, not let's just say this. Let's just say that this aircraft or drone, whatever, that shit flying over my house, it ain't got nothing to do with the government. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. It's a random motherfucker doing it, right? A random motherfucker. So you telling me that this random motherfucker can fly his shit over my crib, videotape my shit, and I ain't got no right to. That's what you telling me? That don't even make sense.
That's the law of your country.
I got a right to defend my property.
That's the law of your country.
Just a drone hovering over your property, and it that's not gonna hold up in court as a threat unless it's shooting something.
Yeah.
Hold on. So you telling me now? Watch this. Now watch this, Rick. Watch this. If a motherfucker come on my property. Oh, hold on. I'm finna get back to this. I promise y'all. But I gotta do it the right way. I got my sister in the building, man. This is one of the greats. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I go over there, she always show me love. She my big sister. You feel me? Gonna tell me to shut the hell up sometime. That's what she gonna tell me. But she gonna show me love. I got Miss 702 in the building, man. And Miss 702.
Oh my God.
That's my big sister. This is my big sister right here. This is the individual I got so much love for. Before I let Rick or D-Ray go, Miss 702, give me your opening statements. Welcome to the panel. Thank you for coming.
I came to be out of order. I just want y'all to know.
Well, we know you're gonna be out of order. I already know you're gonna be out of order. But get what? That's why you over here. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it.
I love the conversation you guys are having right now. Sometimes when it's all boxy, I can't jump in. But this particular point, I do have a little bit of knowledge of. So, if you are a homeowner, then you need to check your legal property rights. Because my grandmother, when she bought her house way back in the day, like the 50s, she actually bought into the air rights over the house, right? She did not know at the time how valuable that was going to be. But later on in life, during my lifetime, they wanted to build a school near her house, right? So they sent all the neighbors letters like, we need your land because we're going to build this school and this is how much we're going to offer you guys, right? Guess how they weren't able to take her property? Because, you know, if they feel like it's in the best interest of the city or the county, they can take your home, right?
Eminent domain. Yeah.
Absolutely. They could not take her home, and she protected the other homes around her because she owned the air rights. So as a property owner, you need to check that. It is so invaluable to check your air rights.
That's incredible. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Some people have air rights with their property and they just haven't checked the details. You know what I mean?
I thought when you bought property, that you had a certain distance above your house, you know what I'm saying, as far as quote unquote air rights go. And it's funny, I don't know if y'all ever watched Oceans 11, 12, and 13, but in one of them, they brought the Chinese nigga in, trying to make him be a big time player and gambler or whatever, and they was like, he owns all the property, the air property, over this amount of property right here. Have you ever flown through here? Well, you had to pay this man right here. That's what they said, even though they was lying. But that was their argument in it. Which I was like, is that true? Is that even a possibility? But it seemed like it is. It seemed like it is. Now, so going back into it real quick, with all the way going on, I would figure that the government has the opportunity to figure this shit out. It don't seem like the government have any idea what's going on.
Yeah, the government is behind it. You ask me? Yeah. Shit. Dog, listen, the key thing with this jacked up ass, racist ass nation is they continuously sell us the issue and pretend they have the cure. Solution. If I can put it that way. They create a big storm and say, hey, everybody, go for cover, protect yourself, it's getting bad. And say and flip out a month later, hey, everybody, we got what you need to fix what we just told you to be afraid of. We got the answer. You know, they create the problem and then they come with the solution. It's all one big money grab, one big scary grab. It's all a bunch of BS, dog. You got to be really mindful about these evil ass folk of this government that control the earth, because it's all a big dog. They dirty. I fully believe that they behind all this drone shit themselves.
Okay, now
I have a different opinion.
Hold on, real quick, and Miss 702, D-Ray, I'm sorry. Anytime Miss 702 on the panel, you're gonna get the third leg on this one. So we're gonna go to the women first. Because we gotta value their opinion. We gotta value it, and it give a different opinion than probably what I'm gonna think anyway. So Miss 702, what's your opinion, D-Ray? After she give her opinion, we come to you, my brother.
I feel that a lot of people like Rick, right? Even though you're mistrustful of the government, right? You still are holding on to the security that the government is smart enough to know what's going on. I'm gonna give you some real life example of that, right? Probably about 2 years ago. Yeah, probably about 2 years ago. They were saying that 2 planets were crossing each other in the sky, and it would be the closest those planets ever been to us. So we would be able to see it with a blind eye. About 2 years ago, I can't think of the particular planets, right? At the time, I worked for the county sheriff dispatch center, right? So when this event occurred that night, all of everybody in the whole building was outside standing on the porch watching it go down. Now people were calling into 911 to be like, oh my God, do you see the sky? Yeah, we see it just like y'all see it. We didn't know what was going on. And next door is the government's Office of Emergency. They also didn't know what was going on. So although you guys say, you know, we don't trust anything, how about this undertone? The government may not know what's going on either. They may not know what's going on either. And that's even scarier. That's even scarier.
Well, you're going out to view some stellar galactic stuff in the sky compared to physical machinery floating around in U.S. airspace. It's just difficult for me to accept them not knowing anything that go on out here. Hell, these people put shit in plans 100 years ahead. I don't put nothing past these evil folks at all. I mean, great point. It's difficult for me to accept anything like this they don't know about. And if they can make a statement and say we don't know anything about that, but they're not a threat, for you to label it not a threat, bitch, you know about it. Come on.
Hold on. Now, real quick.
No. I just wanted to respond to Rick 1 second because I'm with him, but I'm not exactly with him exactly like how he's phrasing it, right? So this is how I'm with him, right? When we all were looking at the sky, it looked like a spaceship. It didn't look like two planets that were crossing each other. It looked hella crazy. And clearly we weren't the only ones that looked up in the sky and saw this freakiness, because everyone around the world, if I go find that article 2 years ago, was freaked out about it, right? So I believe the government plants certain things to make us think they in charge, to make us think that they have more power than they actually do. What if they can't even control these beasts? You know what I'm saying? These unexplained mysteries. What if they don't even have any control over the situation? That's scarier to think about.
Now, before I say anything, D-Ray, go ahead, D-Ray, because I want you to get in here.
I just want to know, with her being with the emergency system, does she think that they know?
Nobody knew. And it's a lot of things that go on that people think that others know and they do not know and have control of. I tell people every day, if y'all knew how much we don't have control of shit, you would be scared shitless to leave your house. You would.
Now, I'm going to just tell you the truth. If And this is just my personal opinion. From what we've seen so far, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe, and I always say, I believe that you can't always trust the mainstream media, but we done seen these drones shut down at an airport. We done seen these drones shut down in Air Force Base, right? If the military has the ability, right, to neutralize these forces, why the hell they ain't been neutralized yet? Why haven't we had one shot down and said, you know what? Fuck it. We don't know where it's from. We don't know. According to Joe Biden and if you listen to the Mayorkas, who the national advisor or whoever he is, Mayorkas, we ain't heard shit from the DOD. When we listen to these government agencies saying, well, we working on trying to figure out and this and that, whatever. Then you gotta, shoot one of them motherfuckers down. Okay, and then bring that bitch in and figure out what the hell going on with it. You do that from the beginning. This is what you do. Hold on, you out of order. Now you out of order. I don't want to. You don't like to call you out of order, D-Ray. I don't like to call you out of order.
Yeah, you do.
Go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, man, if they flying over Air Force bases, why can't they just fly one of them planes up there and get right next to it and be like, hey, we got to take it out, or, you know what I'm saying, it's just some kid shit, or, you know, it's just some whatever.
According, and this is just according to the reports that are being given right now, they saying, according to them, they saying, well, the first thing is we don't want to antagonize. Wait a minute, antagonize? Nigga, this shit flying over the shit that's very important for this country.
Oh,
the second, hold on. The second thing is this. I don't know if you remember. Remember when the spy balloon was flying over this motherfucker? You remember that?
Yeah.
It took these motherfuckers what? 12 days to shoot the bitch down. It took them damn near 12 days to shoot it down. They shot it down and shit. All right, it was the Chinese spy balloon according to them. What I'm trying to say is this. When you ask, and I don't think, in my personal opinion, I don't think multiple government officials would go on record saying we don't quite know what this shit is if they don't know quite what this shit is. I do believe there are individuals who know what it is. I do. But
here's my question, right side.
Hold on, you out of order too. You know I don't call you out of order too often. Go ahead. What's your question?
Have these drones been caught flying over the White House or Martha's Vineyard or Mar-a-Lago?
Yes.
Wilmington, Delaware.
Yeah. Oh, Sniffy Joe and Trump resident.
Yes. Right now, one of the places that they're flying over is Bedminster. If you don't know, Trump got a golf course in Bedminster, right? New Jersey. The nigga talking about he not going there because he don't know what the fuck. Well, and he didn't say he didn't know what the fuck going on. He said he know that the government know what's going on. That's what he said. But all I'm saying is it did right here. I don't give a damn. But where they flying over, what I'm trying to tell you is that why the fuck this shit ain't being shot down? Why?
Because it's their own shit.
Exactly.
Hey, and like the Queen said, he gonna go by that airspace. But real quick, hey, I want to ask you a question, Doug. What's that thing that they call it when they do them conspiracies?
Psyops.
No. But I'm talking about the flag. They some type of flag that they. I don't know if it's
false flags.
Huh? A what?
False flags.
Yeah, false flags.
Hey, D-Ray.
Go ahead.
You know what's so crazy? We remember when the hey, y'all know what channel y'all on, right? Y'all on the right side channel over here. And y'all know I'm a Trump fan, so y'all better be ready for it.
Lord.
Y'all remember when they told us January 6th was a takeover? What they called it? Insurrection, right? And now it's coming out that there were 26 human sources that came, the FBI human sources involved in that January 6th takeover, right? Mm-hmm. Y'all heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
None of that didn't come out until when? After Trump was elected. That's a fact. They told her there was no FBI. Christopher Wray, according to Christopher Wray, there was no FBI sources there. This is what I'm trying to tell you right here. I got, and I see you in the, hey, Scholar, hit the link, man. Hit the link if you want to come over here and argue. I ain't got no problem arguing with you. Miss 702 know that better than anybody. But all I'm saying is that none of this stuff, all this stuff going on, man, all this stuff, and I'll be honest, I hope that it is government. I do hope it. I hope it's government.
I hope so too. I'm hoping what Rick is saying is true because I've seen some very scary stuff out of the government. I really have. I thought that they were behind all these things and they had this much power, but some of the things I've seen in recent years, they don't seem to have that much power as we think. I'm gonna give you a fact. If you Google right now, San Bernardino County, right, largest county in North America. Just a couple years ago, the Russians hit all the county computers, right, which affect the police department and everything. Everybody had to go back to pens and papers. We couldn't even use the computers. The Russians had them, right? The government didn't even pay for us to get our full capabilities back from the Russians. Where are all these people that work in cybersecurity and all that shit that are supposed to be like masterminds to get our shit back? We still don't even have our full systems back. So if the government is that powerful, how do you have the largest county in North America without their full function?
The reason
how powerful is the government?
I'm about to tell you.
The government made it clear.
I'm about to tell you though.
Eat themselves.
Well, but this is the thing. Like you just said, Miss 702, you got the Russian being able to do this. These motherfuckers, they want to tell you Vladimir Putin is the enemy, correct? Correct? Hello? Anybody?
The narrative.
Vladimir Putin ain't no damn enemy. He not no damn enemy. Matter of fact, they work with this man. They've been working with this man.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
The same way they want to tell you Hamas, Hezbollah,
Taliban, all that.
These are niggas that the CIA have been out there making, creating, training, giving resources to. This is what these people do. This is what these they told us. They told us that what's the nigga name in I believe Syria? What's the nigga name? Assad. Oh, they done overthrew somebody. The militia done overthrew Assad. No, ain't no damn militia overthrew no damn Assad. It was the same motherfuckers who overthrew. And mind you, this is. Can I give y'all a personal story real quick? Personal story. When they went after Muammar Gaddafi, right?
Barack. That was Barack.
Hold on. When I first heard, I'm like, oh man, this man must be a terrorist.
Exactly.
I went and researched Muammar Gaddafi. I researched him. You know what Muammar Gaddafi wanted to do? You know what he wanted to do?
Go.
First off, hold on. The first thing he said is, I want instead of trading in the dollar, I want the people who trade with me. We're gonna trade in gold now. The second thing he said is that instead of when I get the opportunity, everybody in my country is gonna have housing before my mother and dad have housing. They're gonna stay with me.
Too. Free housing, free healthcare, all that. Yeah.
And what they did, they killed his ass.
Barack killed his ass.
And this, but it wasn't. It was Barack, but it wasn't Barack.
It was under his administration, so that's Barack.
Hold on. It was, but it wasn't. Because, and this is why I say it was, but it wasn't. The president in the United States, yes, they have power, but it's motherfuckers who got way more power than the president in the United States. And the individuals, I've listened to podcasts and individuals speak on this that were directly there. You know what they said? Back in when the World Trade Center shit happened in 2002, all that kind of shit, right? When all that happened, 2001, excuse me, thank you. But he was like, the general that they were talking to, this was probably 4 years later, 5 years later. He was like, man, I go into work and they got a whole plan to take over this country, this country, this country, this country, this country. And none of this shit ain't got nothing to do with the World Trade Center's terrorism. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. But this shit, all this shit is coming from the DOD, right? The Department of quote unquote Defense. The Pentagon. They're telling them we're taking this shit over. None of this shit ain't never had nothing to do with America. It ain't never had nothing to do with us. It got everything to do with their game plan. The shit that these people want to go on. When you talk about, even when they talk about Joe Biden and him pardoning Hunter Biden, right? Who cares? Nobody I really don't give a fuck about it. Because it had nothing. Yeah, he made money like everybody else was making money over there. If you go look at it, John Kerry, Nancy, well, not Nancy Pelosi family, but John Kerry family, more or less John Kerry family, and the Hines family, they also were dealing in the same thing that Hunter Biden was dealing in. That has, man, they use all these different countries to funnel money to, and then run that shit back here. They run it back to themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's a big ass play. One of the reasons and I'll be quite honest with you. One of the reasons I stopped fucking with all this shit and I started riding with Trump is because I'm sitting here like, okay, what the fuck Ukraine, when they tried to impeach Trump about Ukraine and this shit, that whatever, I'm like, fuck, I don't give a fuck about Ukraine. I don't need, matter of fact, get what I called it, the Ukraine. Every time they said Ukraine, I said it wasn't Ukraine, it was the Ukraine. Why? Because I don't know shit about Ukraine. I don't know shit about it. I ain't been there. I ain't never. What I realized is this. What they tried to impeach Trump for. Asking about Joe Biden saying that, well, if you don't fire this motherfucker in Ukraine, then that's what they tried to impeach Trump about. Then when I started to look into what's going on over there, what you see is that, and that, where's the war at right now? Ukraine. All this shit add up, man. All this shit add to the same thing. This is what these people have been money laundering. It's a huge system that goes on.
Oh.
And because it's a huge system, when motherfuckers start to call that shit out, what they do? They attack your ass. The only difference is they was able to knock motherfuckers out early. It's been easy work to knock motherfuckers out because they done had the power. When Trump got in that motherfucker, they couldn't buy him and they couldn't knock his ass out. Matter of fact, when they started attacking him, imagine this now. The man get impeached for saying, well, did Joe Biden say, if you don't fire the president over there, then, and Joe Biden said it. He said it on the world stage. I'm not saying Trump is clean. What I'm saying is all these motherfuckers been dirty. And the reason they want Trump out of there, and the reason they want Trump out is because he exposing the dirty shit they've been doing. They've been doing this shit. Whether it's the Clintons, the Bushes, the Obamas, you name them. I don't give a damn who you name. The Pelosi's, the Mitch McConnells, all these niggas are dirty. All of them. And when you start to look, what you start to see is all these niggas don't fuck with Trump. Why they don't fuck with him? Because he ain't on their game plan. Their game plan is something totally different than what he got going on. Now, do I think that Trump have some shit in the back pocket for himself? Yeah, I do. I think he does. At the end of the day, I ain't on that level as far as nigga, I'm looking at what's going on. And as long as you exposing the bullshit that me and niggas been talking about since I was in college. You know what I'm saying? When I was in college, I was a conspiracy theorist in college. And as long
So
as
I
you
have a
talking
question for y'all. When you get to the end, I have a real question for y'all.
go ahead. I'm long-winded anyways. They'll tell you that.
Okay. Because I tell you, I don't engage in conversations like this a lot, so I don't get to probe people's minds. And you guys really have been studying these things, right? So this is my question. It's always been my question. After 9/11, they brought in the Patriot Act, right? Because they said we need to trace them. Yes, we need to trace the money because of money laundering to support terrorism.
No, that's not.
Well, I was working in banking then, and that's what they told us. Because you know, whether you know it or not, the people in the bank have to keep a record of deposit or a record of withdrawal if it's a certain dollar amount. Patriot Act, right?
Now let me hold on. Let me ask you something real quick.
Let me just ask the question. Let me ask the question because you might be answering it for me, right? But why though? Why did they make that law?
No.
For real.
Miss 702, real quick, before you ask that question, tell me what terrorists did y'all find in tracing them bank accounts?
That's why I asked the question why, because if someone deposits or withdraws $3,500, that can't fund no small country's war. Like that's not going to be very good support for terrorism group. So why did they really put the Patriot Act in place? Y'all are conspiracy theorists, so y'all know.
The Patriot Act had nothing to do with any of that. It had everything to do with taking control of American citizens.
Yeah, it never made sense. It never made sense.
That was it. Go ahead, Rick. My bad. I'm out of order. I know I'm out of order. Hey, hold on, real quick. Skylar, if you want to get up here, get up here. But stop it in the comments, man. Stop it. Go ahead.
Dog, let me just say this as a general scope on this whole political atmosphere when it comes to Trump, Biden, Kamala, the election. It's like I'm zero tolerant when it comes to these people, dog. It's you either shit or get off the pot. And I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a Biden supporter. I'm a black empowerment supporter. Okay. Trump ain't nothing but a white supremacist that like to grab pussy. Joe Biden ain't nothing but a white supremacist that like to sniff scalps. Kamala Harris was a shoe-in. They shoehorned her in because Joe Biden, his senile ass, clearly was on his last leg. The bitch fucked off $1 billion and still lost. How do you lose to a pussy-grabbing imbecile like Trump? You got to be worse than him. So at the end of the day, dog, Trump is back, fine. My only issue with him was the same issue I had with Kamala. Neither one of them have or has a substantial black agenda. What is it in it for black folk? Trump, his whole cabinet, he done filled out. He ain't got nobody black in it, but that really don't matter because most political black folk are coons and they sellouts and all they do is kiss white ass. We need our own black united party, down with the Democrats, down with the Republicans. We need our own shit. And we're not going to get that because we too fragmented. Our ideologies are too out there with this sector wanting this, with that sector believing that. We are so mind-fucked as a people that we continuously play these political games. We keep participating in these elections and we ain't getting shit out of it. From the Democrats or the goddamn Republicans.
I disagree.
What's their black agenda? What's Trump's black agenda, right side?
I don't need, and I'm gonna just be quite honest with you. I don't need Trump to have a black agenda.
Well, I do.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why I don't. Damn, Miss 702 rolled out on me. Shout out to Miss 702. That's my big sister right there, man. I love Miss 702. And man, I like she done gave me an opportunity over on her panel, you know what I'm saying, to have a conversation and things like that. So I love Miss 702. That's my sister. I don't need them to give me shit. I don't want them to give me shit. And I don't need them to get a black. I don't think black folks need the government to give us shit. All I need them to do, in my personal opinion, you on mute, Rick. Let me unmute you.
No, my bad. I was saying, damn, giving us. I'm talking about what's owed to us. We don't need a handout. What's owed to us? That's been owed for hundreds of goddamn years.
Get what, Rick?
Mm-hmm.
Get what I learned. I don't give a that shit. 9 times the one thing that they'll tell you is you don't bet shit you can't pay, right? If you owe a motherfucker anything, if a motherfucker owe me something, if they owe me something, get what? I already understand I'm probably not getting that. I understand that. What I'm saying is this. It ain't about owing or any of that. Nigga, make the playing field even. I don't give a fuck what you owe me, none of that. Make the playing field even. As long as the playing field is even, I'll win. If it's even. That's it.
It's even for black folk?
Yeah.
Where?
Why isn't it?
How?
How isn't it?
Shit, illegal motherfuckers getting treated better than black folk.
I'll give you a prime example, Rick.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong. And you know I have no problem. When it comes down to oh my God. Affirmative action. Who is affirmative action for?
White women. Because that's who been benefited more than black folk. Let's go there.
We about to. How have white women, women,
you goddamn right.
How have white women benefited more than black people from affirmative action? In your opinion.
By being able to enjoy a lot of the things that's been put to the side supposedly for black folk. Like shit, housing, food, employment. That affirmative action is supposed to address all those issues, right? Well, white women then got the same benefits right along with the supposed black folk, or better. Illegals, foreigners, they benefit more from affirmative action than black folk in this goddamn nation.
So we would agree. And first things first. When you say white women, I wouldn't disagree when you put it that way. I think what you're saying is broke white women, right? When I say broke, I'm saying unemployed white women that have kids have been able to benefit from those policies, right? That's what you're saying. Mm-hmm. We agree on that. So then, okay, and I agree with you. I agree with you. So, hold on, real quick. I gotta do this. I gotta keep doing this for no reason. But Scholar, man, you the YouTube homie, man. If you want to get up here and say something, hit the link, bro. You ain't gotta type. Hit the link.
Scholar asked me 17 times to hit the link earlier and say, Doug, they said to hit the link, Doug.
And he don't show up. And he don't show up. So, and there's no disrespect. That's my brother. I love the Scholar. Hey, that's my brother. We don't agree on shit. We don't agree on the goddamn thing. But I still got love for him, man. That's my brother. You feel me? I ain't got no problem with him. But hey, it is what it is. So Second thing. So we agree that white women, yes, broke white women. Scholar, how you gonna tell me I ain't gonna let you talk when? Real quick, Rick. Anybody who done got up here, I gotta do this. Anybody who you done seen get up here, am I gonna give them their platform? Am I gonna allow them to get theirs off?
Man, Scholar deflecting right now. That's all that is. The man say, "Come on up here." He gonna let you speak. Shit, come speak. He gonna give you the flow. You know, it's all love.
It ain't no smoke. It ain't no smoke. And if I disagree with you, I'm gonna let you cook, and then I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. Same way, Rick J. Cook. Anyway, so we agree on the white women. We agree on that. My thing is this. When it comes down to, say, the illegal immigrant, like you brought up earlier, they shouldn't be having any type of anything. They shouldn't get a goddamn thing when they get here over the citizens of this country. We would agree on that. Getting rid of their ass ain't no problem.
That's the hypocrisy of both sides of this coin, of this white supremacist bird that we speaking on. Because both sides benefit from them illegal motherfuckers being here. Both sides still pay for them. We already know the Republican, the racist motherfuckers really do it. But, Democrats try to be slick with they shit, but they both pay them for this cheap labor.
Hence the reason that I say we shouldn't have no problem getting rid of them.
All right.
Do you, as a black man, do you have a problem getting rid of any illegal immigrant? Do you have a problem?
Nope.
Me either. I ain't got no problem.
I
ain't got no problem with it.
Hey.
None whatsoever. Nope.
Be legal. Shit, come do it the right way.
And if you do it the right way, get what? We're going to show you love anyway. We show everybody else love.
Yeah, but, unnecessary. Unfortunately, that's just a perfect word that we speaking on right now, because we know them illegal motherfuckers are always going to be here, and the white power structure is going to always welcome them and still denounce them publicly.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
They welcome them privately and denounce them publicly.
But Rick, I got a small voice. I ain't got no big voice. I would say the same for you. You got a small voice. You ain't got no big voice. Mm-hmm. At the same time, being honest about it. Is there any? Man, damn illegal immigrants. Damn them. Damn them. I ain't got. Man, if you deport all them motherfuckers right now, that shit ain't gonna affect me at all. It's not. It's not gonna affect me. Matter of fact, it might help me.
No, know what it's gonna do? It's gonna increase the inflation a little bit more. I mean, who gonna go pick all them oranges in the orange field? Do
you really want me to answer that question?
Please. Who gonna do it?
The machines that do it now.
Now you still got hands-on manual labor that they can't get past right now. You got machines that can go pick all that cotton and that shit too, but you still need that manpower, them 2 hands and them 2 feet.
Rick.
Now who gonna do that cheap labor?
Rick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Tell me if I'm wrong or right about what I'm about to tell you.
All right.
Elon, hold on. Before I get into it, I don't know. Mr. Polymath, you gotta give me a something. I don't know if I've ever had you on the panel. I'll say that respectfully. So you gotta give me a turn your camera on real quick so I know it ain't no troll. So just so I know it ain't no troll. Mr. Pop. All right, look, we'll do it this way. Rick, give me a quick second, brother. Give me a quick second. Let's do this. And this is me just trying to figure out who on the panel. That's it.
I think that's Scholar.
Bro, ain't nobody gonna put no tallywhacker. Add me to the goddamn conversation.
Oh, there we go. Oh, we got Scholar in the building, man. Hey, he got Uncle Ruckus up here.
Feist of all.
Hey, we know that's accurate. We know. Scholar, welcome to the panel, my brother, man. I appreciate you jumping on. Before I say anything else, anybody else say anything else, we always gonna allow you to give your opening statements, broach any topic that you want to broach. Rick, go ahead real quick. Rick raising his hand, so I'm gonna let him say what he's gonna say. Then we're gonna let you go after this, Scholar.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, we let Scholar get up here and cook, because I got to go and bounce, man. Hey, man, you got to stop coming around every 6 months, dude.
Well, hey, I'm going to have more of these type of conversations, more than boxing topic conversations. So
Good.
He always say that, Rick. He ain't going to do it.
And dog, I got to go and stop bullshitting and get my page rolling too, dog, because I love these kind of discussions, just off the wall on every topic. Hey, man, I love this kind of shit, but I'm going to bounce, man. I'm going to holler at you right side and everybody.
You hear me, Rick? Everybody fuck with you, bro. Everybody, we be hearing you at what's that dude, crazy dude? Facts. We be hearing you going back and forth. That shit is hilarious.
D-Block crazy.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious.
Motherfucker, man, he crazy.
Yeah, D-Block ain't want to do nothing. I tried to drive to Dallas. I said I got my own gloves. I will drive to Dallas and pull up to the gym of your choice, D-Block, and D-Block tucked his tail. D-Block ain't want to do nothing, man.
Rick, you know D-Block. What hey, shout out to D-Block, man. Shout out to him. Salute to D-Block. That nigga didn't want no smoke, man. He didn't want no
That shit was hilarious.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, but I'm going, y'all.
We got to give you your flowers, as always. Man, first off, first things first. The sunny side, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. Out here. Shout out to Houston, man. Rick, man, you know you the big homie. And you know I got a lot of love for you, and I really appreciate you jumping on. Man, it's been a pleasure. And it's always a pleasure anytime I get a chance to chop it up with you. You're an intellectual mind. And everybody ain't on that level as far as conversation goes. So much love and respect, Rick. I know D-Ray had something he wanted to say.
No, just salute, bro, and thank you. Much appreciated.
Love you,
y'all,
bro.
Man.
Yeah.
First things first, man. We gotta welcome the Scholar into the building, man. And as always, we gotta do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? Because the Scholar, y'all may think me and the Scholar hate each other. I love the Scholar. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother. And the Scholar would say the same about me, I think. But Scholar, man, welcome to the panel, man. Give me your opening statement. Tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me I look like I'm gonna go with Mr. Freeman. You Uncle Ruckus. So I'm granddad right now. But man, shout out to you, my brother.
Catch a Freeman. That Negro ain't do nothing. First off, let me tell you that. Let me also say it's your favorite Uncle Ruckus. No relation.
No relation. Shout out to my brother.
No, I was gonna say, me and Dub Rice, I don't see eye to eye or anything, but I have a conversation. And he allowed me because Dub will get excited. He like the other day we had a conversation, me and Dub, for about 2 hours. Dub cut me off for the first hour, apologized the second hour. So
yeah,
you know what I mean. But this political stuff is gonna be different because like Tim is in Texas, right? So he gonna have a little bit more view than what I got. Right, like we're gonna be kind of the same because we see it. Like we go past houses and we'll see the illegals out there building the houses.
Who is Tim?
Rick Tim, ain't his name?
Okay, I got you. Rick, okay, I got you.
So we'll have similar views on this thing because we see it every day or whatever. But I agree with him. I think that the people tend to punch down when their lives are not going great, right? Like you could trick anybody, right? If you go throughout the history books, whether it be the Germans or anybody, if they're not feeling good about their life, you just create an enemy. And sometimes the enemy will be the actual enemy, like the rich people. But a lot of times it just be somebody who don't have a voice. Because who the fuck is coming out there being a spokesperson for the immigrants? You get what I'm saying? But I say this, me and Dub said this on the other show. We gonna critique Trump's policies, right? Because what I did see, Dub, I don't know if you've seen this. I see you the clip 'cause I got your number. Donald Trump had I think it was at Mar-a-Lago. He had like an interview. It was somewhere. I don't know where it was. I don't know the setting. It was with Times Magazine. But he basically said with Times Magazine, he said that, getting the price of eggs and milk down is going to be hard when he said it would be easy, right? And he said it's going to be challenging. But then he also said he's going to get the corporate tax rate down to 15%. And I just facepalm. I facepalm because he didn't run on that. He ran as anti-establishment. He ran on, we're going to blow this system up. We're gonna drain the swamp is a literal quote from him. And then he gets up there and tells everybody his real intentions. See, a lot of people don't know Donald Trump in his first term in 2016, he had a Republican House and Senate. And what he passed was taxes for the rich. Your priority is going to reflect what you could actually do when you have a majority of the power. And he took care of the rich. Donald Trump is no different than any other motherfucker, like Tim was saying. Any one of them, Barack Obama, they all rich. Like,
now, hold on. I know you want to talk about Trump. I know that. We ain't there yet. I want to bring you back to the topic of conversation and what me and Rick, what we was really speaking about. And I ain't got no problem getting into that piece of it. I had no problem with it. But I wanna go back into the topic of conversation at this current moment in time, which is the drones and the things and the apparatuses that are showing up over the states at the current moment, according to New Jersey, different states. I want to go into that first because they've said that these drones are, first off, they shut down. Well, they didn't really shut down, but they stopped airplanes from taking off at a certain airport. And then when in Ohio, they actually end up shutting down a military base. Not from the standpoint of can't shit go on here, but it went more or less to the point of we don't know what this shit is. So, the military, it was an Air Force base at that place. So I want to get into that first, and then we'll get into, and all the reason is because we're going to talk politics all the time, me and you. But I want to talk about that main event that's going on right now. So what's your thoughts on the drones and the airport shutting down, the military base, the Air Force base shutting down in Ohio? What's your thoughts on those things?
I think it's there's going to be an increasingly growing problem in the future because right now I could go to Walmart and buy 50 drones and fly them wherever the fuck I want to fly them. I don't need permission. See, in like space, when y'all talking about the balloons, you have to be, if you're up there, you have to check in. You've seen the movies where like a random craft will come in and they'll be like, hey, what the fuck you doing up here? You got 3 seconds to get out of our airspace. That shit is real. They monitor everything that goes up. That's how that balloon was shot down in seconds. But when it's a little bit lower, like lower to the ground, surface level, and it's drones, it's like there's no place to monitor drones. And if they're gonna monitor them, they're gonna have to monitor the sale of drones, which is a whole different subject. But I think that they can't tell us, hey, look, don't feel threatened, don't be afraid, but we don't know what it is. Like they can't double talk, right? Either they don't want to cause a massive panic and they know it's not a real threat, or they don't know what the fuck it is and we should be scared. There's no middle ground when it comes and when it's the government's involved. There's never a middle ground. So it's either one of those two things, but I don't think that problem's going to go away. I think this is just the peak of the conversation of that shit. I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll get a Patriot Act passed to where we give up more of our rights. We ain't got shit left. Give up the one right we do got left, to breathe air, or whatever the case may be. And then, they'll use the Drone Act to do that. Who knows?
So, real quick, D-Ray, and I want to respond to that, but D-Ray, I want you to if you got anything to say on that, You got anything on the drones, D-Ray?
Well, like I had said earlier, bro, I was just wondering about the false flag aspect of it, and like you saying, it's either nothing or it's everything. And then also when you guys were talking about like the civil rights earlier and who benefited, I can't help but to think that on every corner they have a wheelchair access so you can get onto the sidewalk, and that was provided, after the civil rights struggle, bro. So everyone has benefited, but man, y'all keep cooking, bro.
Well, this is the thing. I don't know if everybody has benefited from the civil rights act that D-Ray was bringing. I don't know if everybody has. But I understand to some degree where you're coming from. Scholar, this is the thing I would say, though. I do think that there is some semblance of them knowing what's going on, but at the same time, the whole, I don't know, it almost seems like you're saying that this is being used for shout out the window, man. Hey, shout out the window, man. Shout out the window. But it seemed like you're almost saying this is something being used at this current moment in time for the government to take more control and power. And I agree with it. When I listen to politicians talk about the things that's happening with these drones, the first thing now, when you talk about them being this size, I'm gonna be honest with you. I done seen drones as far as drone flight that I guess, and maybe it goes into my tax bracket and the things that I'm able to buy. I can't buy no shit. I can't buy no drone that's the size of a small SUV. I ain't got that ability. Maybe others do. What I'm saying is that when you have individuals coming out saying, well, this drone is this and this one, no, let these motherfuckers, if that shit fly over your house, shoot that motherfucker down. What's the problem with it? And I seen a video. That's a whole nother story. I don't want to get into that. But all I'm saying is that, yes, I do agree with you to some degree that there is extensive technology and there are individuals trying to utilize this technology. My problem is do you really think at this current moment in time, and if you do think it, what do you think the end goal is as far as individual flying, specifically the United States government flying drones over certain parts of the country and restricting the more or less the DOD to go and shoot this shit down, or to why would you restrict that? Why would you, at least if you don't, according to Mayorkas and Biden and the government at the current moment in time, they don't know where this shit is coming from. According to them, I think they do. But according to them, they don't know where it's coming from. So why would you stop individuals from shooting this shit down?
You want me to answer that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so there was a video a while back. I want to say it was in Texas, but there was like these First Amendment auditor people, right? And they would take drones and fly it over the police station, right? And they would try to provoke the police, basically, to bait them to violate their constitutional rights, because the Constitution wasn't stricken with drones in mind. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of a new problem, so they don't even know how to handle it. So if they're not regulating drones, I'm pretty sure they're not regulating the building of drones. So right now, if let's just say me and you were going to school for engineering, we were smart motherfuckers. We in the garage and we build a drone. Who the fuck's gonna stop us? You get what I'm saying? And then they can't let somebody just shoot down it's still your property. And there's no law right now that says, hey man, you know, we're gonna include drones into the castle law. Somebody flying that shit over your house, shoot them, because you can record people in the public. I be seeing people say, I do not consent to being recorded. It's like, bro, nobody gives a fuck. Like you don't have to consent to being recorded. That's false. But yeah, they can't just shoot somebody's drone down. It's still their property. But like I said, until they legislate it, I mean, it's gonna be free reign. That's why they say they don't know what it is, because they don't. It could just be a random person flying their drones over there. But I don't think it's that concerning, because one thing I know about the United States is they will go overseas and overthrow the leader of a government, like you said a while ago. They keep their position. They don't want nobody else holding the gun but them. If it was a threat, we would have known about it. That balloon that was up there, that was a threat. You know what I mean? And they said it came from China. That shit was down in a matter of minutes. So I don't think
it wasn't. The balloon itself literally they didn't shoot the balloon down until it got to the eastern part of the United States. That shit flew over all type of shit. And
I remember it being fast, though.
It wasn't fast. I didn't say it was fast. I didn't say that. I said it flew over all type of shit.
I remember it being fast. I remember them shooting it pretty fast.
No,
I remember seeing it in the paper, and then it was crashing the next moment.
Man, it wasn't fast. I'll look it up. I'll look it up before I say anything. But I will say that, and let's see. I will say, I can almost guarantee you they shot it up. They shot it down when it got to the eastern seaboard, but it flew over Colorado. Imagine it going a air balloon going from Colorado to the that ain't a day. So all I'm saying is I don't think they shot it down at that. Let's find out. Let me see. I'll look it up, but I want to ask another question in the midst of looking this up, because I believe you said, correct me if I'm wrong, you said you don't think that the drones had or anything dealing with the drones have anything to do with the United States as far as or negatively. You know what I'm saying? Nothing negative to deal with them, correct?
Yeah, I don't think the threat was all that great.
Do you think that these drones are being deployed by the United States?
I think they're being deployed by people.
Okay, so you think it's just random individuals deploying them?
Yeah.
Okay. Break that down, and as far as how you see what's being deployed, if you don't mind.
I think it's just people being weird, like they were doing with the First Amendment auditors. That's literally a group. They got together, just bored. I don't know, that you got together. So you know what? Let's try to get these police officers to violate our rights. You know what I mean? And get it on camera. And they just got a whole bunch of drones, start flying it over there. Or they would just go to a random park that was by the police station and fly a drone. And then the cop would come, hey, you can't do this here. And they'd be like, I know my rights. You don't know shit. Look how dumb you is. Ha ha ha. I think it's just people do dumb shit. And what's going to happen is they going to take this situation. They going to false flag it. And before you know it, drones going to be getting regulated like a motherfucker. They're going to control the upper space and then the lower space, where we are, the local shit.
Who's going to take who? Who are the people you're talking about?
The government.
In general?
Yeah, the government going to start regulating that shit.
Interesting.
They're going to go to companies and say, hey, look, we try to let y'all do the free market thing, but it's becoming a national security risk. Because anytime you throw national security in it, nobody gives a fuck, right? That's why we go to the airport and damn near get probed and shit. You know what I mean? Just to go on a flight.
And you know what I always do at the airport? I wear flip-flops into the airport. And get why I always wear flip-flops?
So you ain't got to take your shoes off and get violated.
And get what they do? They still make me take. I be like, hold on, I got flip-flops on. What? Why I gotta take my shoes off? Get what dude told me. Well, you might be trying to slide something through the flip.
That's hilarious. I heard they made Lil' Kim take her nose off. They were like, there might be some diabolical bookers in there.
They out of order, man. They out of order. But I understand the safety aspect of it. My thing now, let me ask this, Scholar. Let me ask this. D-Ray, you still there?
They got him. The government got him. They heard the conversation. They were like, check his IP address.
D-Ray still rocking. D-Ray
Dub,
still
don't
rocking.
answer any knocks at the door, Dub.
D-Ray, you there?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question real quick, D-Ray. Then we go into Scholar. And only reason, because I got to keep you ingrained in the conversation. If I don't, then your ass going to be asleep on the panel. And if you want to get the fuck on, just tell me I'm done with this bullshit right here. I understand. I ain't mad at you. I'm just telling you, this is going to be the topic of conversation a lot of times. So either lock in or get the hell on. It's up to you. And I say that respectfully. You know you the big
man. Hey, you here to keep him accountable, and we here to keep you accountable. So yeah, what you talking about?
So the question is for both of y'all, asking you first, D-Ray, asking you first. With the level of security, the level of understanding that the government had, with them telling you that they don't understand what's going on here, does that raise or lower confidence in the government, in your opinion?
For me, bro, it raises it, because now they can be honest. If I can take it for what it is, though, right? But my thing is really, like 702 said earlier, the scary thing is them not knowing. So maybe we got to grow up and know what they know now. But the thing is, right, is I heard today, bro, there was another school shooting, though, right? And so that's been going on.
Hold on. What was the school shooting at?
Oh man.
Only reason I haven't seen it. I'm asking. And if you don't remember that, no, that's fine.
But they said a teacher, a student, and a couple students. When one of them, and they said the police didn't have to pull no triggers. But
how many people respect? And
it was
no. I'll look at it.
There you go. Right. Yeah. But I'm just saying that we ain't been able to figure that out after decades, right? And I think that before that ever started, we was looking up into the skies and talking about UFOs and, Area 51s and, and now with AI and technology, and then look at this, bro. We got foreigners, aka Elon Musk, Putin. They got people coming from all over the world, bro, to try to have an impact on our laws and our citizens. Hold on, man. I just want to say this in closing, right? Since you talk about conspiracies, and the one that got, a lot of people is like with the Kennedy, right? And for me, I say, bro, that once that happened, we stopped being a United States and became a United Corporation. So, from that point forward, bro, it's what the people that's getting the tax breaks is what they want to do, man. These is their toys. We just a audience. I appreciate y'all, man. Keep him in check, Scholar. Dub, I always appreciate you, man. Right side. Everybody subscribe, like, and share. Peace.
Yo, D-Ray, I'm gonna just change my picture to a white man. That'll keep me in check.
No, man, you gotta keep it Uncle Ruckus, bro. Come on, man.
Dub, out of order. Yeah, out of order, Dub, right side.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? I was about to shout out my brother D-Ray. I was about to shout him out, but man, fuck. Nah, I'm just bullshitting. That's the big homie, man. That's the big homie.
So I'm looking at my timeline and it's ABC. I don't know if you think that's credible or not, but they just did an update and it said according to the FBI reports for 5,000 tips. I'm like, God damn, what, they got spies everywhere in every part of the country? But it said according to them, it wasn't a security risk.
Can I tell you why ABC ain't credible? Can I tell you why?
Go ahead.
Well, they just paid Trump $15 million in a settlement.
Oh yeah. I'm familiar. But that was just one person. It was what's that dude? Stephanopoulos, whatever the fuck his name is. Stephanopoulos. He has a fucking name like Big Bird of Sesame Street. Stephanopoulos.
Listen, they don't love Stephanopoulos.
He would have just had to go. I wouldn't have supported that shit.
And I will say, I'm probably saying this shit wrong, like you said. So, no disrespect to George Stephanopoulos. Say it again.
Bro, don't give me the butcher in that shit. It's fucking European boxers with easier names than that shit.
Go ahead. Keep going.
But yeah, that's just one person, and he had no business speaking uncertainties. He violated the code of journalism, so he should have been fined. You know what I mean? Don't speak in absolutes unless you know. Just gotta speak responsible. Allegedly, that's what. If we could do it as fucking YouTubers, and he make fucking millions of dollars a year, that's why I don't feel bad for him. I just think that the network is stupid because I would have fired him. I'd have said, man, we ain't paying shit. Bye bye. You know what I mean? You know how many fucking journalists are out there? Like, why are you being loyal to one guy? That's crazy work right there. But
I'm gonna ask this one question. So, and my question comes with a breakdown. When we look at Jay-Z, right? What was Jay signed with? What was his biggest bag that he signed with?
You mean like title or like what you talking about?
No, nigga. What was Jay-Z's biggest money grab that he had when he first signed?
I don't know. Talking about Kanye?
No. That's my whole point. It wasn't one. Jay-Z had to kind of figure it out. And I think that
Look, you fell asleep in the middle of your point.
No, I ain't fell asleep. I'm just I don't know
Hold up. I know this is bound to happen. You Negroes can't stay up for no more than 3 hours. All you do is you Negroes can't even stay up because the white man can stay up all night doing computers, doing math, and solving the great problems of the world.
It had everything to do with trying to present the or bring it to an understanding that I would feel that you understood. Yeah, nigga, Scholar, I don't. You done been around me too. You done
I don't
been
listen
around
to Jay-Z.
Scholar, you done been around me too long to think that I'm just falling asleep on shit. You done been around me too long for that. My thing is this. I don't understand, and when it comes down to it, let me put it this way. I think me and you both would agree. I think we would agree on the outside of politics piece of it. Correct?
Agree with what?
The outside of politics piece of it.
Outside of politics, what?
All right.
I'm missing the last word you said. Outside of politics.
We would agree that there are certain things that need to happen You're a Democrat. I'm an independent.
Negative. I'm not a Democrat.
You are definitely a Democrat.
I don't register with a I'm still registered as a Republican, but go ahead.
Well, how you register as a Republican, but you... I understand why.
Because I wanted to vote in the primary that they robbed.
No, I understand why.
Hold on, listen to me, Doug. I wanted to vote in the primary that Ron Paul was in, and you couldn't do that. They started changing the rules that you couldn't even vote in a primary.
Are you a fan of Rand Paul? Are you a fan?
Ron, not Rand. Rand is the son.
I know.
Yeah.
Rand has the backing from his father, and I love Ron Paul is an individual who him and let me ask you, do you remember Alan? What's his name? Alan Greenspan. I don't know. I'm
Greenspan. I think you're talking about the Federal Reserve guy. You talking about that
guy? Not the Federal Reserve guy. The nigga who was in Congress that was challenging him.
No, I don't recall.
I think it was anyway. My thing is this. Before we get into that, Scott, let me ask you. When and I understand. Hey, I ain't got no. When we had these conversations, right? We would agree. We would both say Trump going into office. The question is this: does it matter who's going into office? Not really. But
I disagree.
Hold on. But and this is the question I got for you. Do you believe in shutting down illegal immigration?
Shutting down? Do I believe that illegal people should
be here? Do you believe?
Listen, it's not going to be a black and white answer. It's going to be my response. You got to respect my thoughts. Just because it's the answer you're not looking for,
I just want to make it. What I was really gonna do is ask the question again, but because you understand, I apologize. I wasn't trying to persuade you any type of way. I was just gonna ask the question again. Well, niggas don't always understand the questions.
I got you. I think no, people should not be here legally. No, I don't support that. I've had conversations with people, and I try to hear them out to argue illegal immigration, and I just don't. I mean, I know that our economy, I do have an understanding of this. I know that corporations will act like they're against illegal immigrants, but they'll go out and employ them. Like they'll be outside of Home Depot trying to get them to build houses around Texas and shit like that. So I understand the hypocrisy of asking them to leave while the people who are making all the money are begging them to come over to do jobs, you know what I mean? Because they don't got no rights. So I understand the fucked up dynamic in that. But do I personally believe a person should come over illegally? That's literally breaking the law. We a land of law. So that's like asking me, do I believe, well, let me not use murder, but, because that's serious. But do I think that somebody that's stealing money out of funneling money out, Brett Favre, stealing money from his foundation? Like, no, it's against the law. So no.
So do you think that the individual who came here legally, should we be trying to get them to fuck on?
Yeah.
You might as well be MAGA.
No, because there's gray area, Doug.
What's the gray area?
The gray area is that America has an asylum program. And what the asylum program do is says if you're escaping like political persecution or like drugs or something, you could come over here. Now you're not technically a citizen.
No. That's not what it says.
Okay.
What it says is if you're claiming to take these positions, right? If you're claiming that, then you can request asylum from the countries. And this is the problem with the argument. Up until now, 70%, 80% of asylum seekers, and I can't give a direct number, and I'm just going off to the courts, and I'm sure we could find this, but 70-80% they claim asylum, and come to find out they ain't got shit going on. They just trying to get over here. What do you do with them? What would you do with those individuals?
Let me tell you why that's a weird question, Doug. Because you said I don't got a number, but you gave me a number. So that's a guesstimation.
Yes.
Okay, so this is what I say to that. Knowing somebody who actually went through these court procedures, Doug, and it's just anecdotal experience. It don't mean everything is like this, but they had a pretty swift case, right? They came over, they said they were going to do this, and they had a pretty swift case. But the meantime, while they were over here, they got to stay here, right, until their court date does. But we are like I said, we're a land of the laws, right? So they have their day in court, and the court determines, and they send their ass back if they don't. So it's just like, I don't know what's wrong with the system. The system's going to function how it's supposed to function. If they come over and they claim, hey, man, I'm trying to escape Pablo Escobar. Well, Pablo Escobar been dead 50 years, and they send them back, then I don't see what the big deal is. Why I say it's gray area is this. Just like we have a two-tier justice system for Americans, we got the rich and then we got everybody else. The rich people can commit all the crimes and get away with it. It's kind of similar. It spills over into that. Because when Ukraine are sending their people over here because they're at war, they get to skip the line. They get to come over here and get all the benefits, right? Like Tiz was talking about reparations. They treat Ukrainians better than they treat Black Americans. That's why I say it's gray area. Like, I can't look at, because when people say immigrants, they ain't talking about Ukrainians. They talking about Mexicans, Guatemalans. They talk about those people. They're not talking about white people. So we can't let white people, you know what I mean? We talk about all immigrants and we're gonna be tough on all agreements, then white motherfuckers gotta get it too. Dub, you done fell asleep, man.
Not at all.
Do some jumping jacks, Dub. Come on, I need you up for this conversation, man. You can't be falling asleep.
I ain't sleep. All I'm saying is this. I done made my point as far as how the government and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you kind of agree with me as far as how the government break down. The thing is that when we have the individual in power, when we have the individual taking advantage of the citizens, there has to be some type of corroboration to hold them accountable.
I say this, that court system that's for them. Not only does it allow,
but when we talk about, go ahead.
It allows Ukrainians to skip the line, and then it has stupid shit in it, like kids can go to court at 2 years old and defend themselves. Like, bro, we gotta have some common sense shit. Like,
ain't nobody, me and you both included, ain't nobody. All right.
No, that's real shit, Dub. You can look that up right now. They make 2-year-olds go to court to defend themselves.
I'm not disagreeing, and the only reason I disagree on shit I know. I disagree shit on that's not something on my radar right now, and so I can't say anything about it. What I will say is this. All right, you have these motherfuckers standing and
come on, Dub, wake up. Dub like Sugar Mama. He watched the TV, he be like, you sleep? I was watching that.
I'm not, no. I'm just, the way you're trying to paint it is that well, criminal shit happened, and it is what it. No, and no. Criminal shit happened, yes, but a lot of the, especially when it comes to the illegals, a lot of the shit ends up being in the youngest heads, and it was so interesting. I listened to shout out to ARL, man. I was listening to him cook, and you know one of the things he said, man, we didn't do this.
What's that?
Now, talking about growing up and feeling the things that we didn't do this. Fuck, hell no. Even with some of these stuff, the steps that we really want to, man. And I say that to say, what it seemed like is it just attack, man. Fuck that. That's what it should be, man. Fuck that. Between his story and the Mo 3, between those two stories, hey, rap is different for me. It's different. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. It's just like
I'll say this though. Before you go to sleep, let's wish the immigration, because I know what's gonna get your blood boiling. This punk ass motherfucker Trump talking about draining the swamp and has the richest cabinet ever in the history of presidency.
we need it. He need it.
We need it.
Yep.
Elaborate why.
At least you got motherfuckers who ain't being bought. One of the things, you asked me to elaborate.
I thought you was done. My bad.
When one of the things that me personally I loved about Trump is I can at least say that. And do you watch the Young Turks?
Time to time, I catch them.
So Chink and a Kasperi, get what they said.
What they said.
And mind you, this is the most right wing show I watch. So left wing, excuse me. But I do think that they're more populist than they are left wing, if that makes sense. I think the majority of people are more populist people than right or left wing. I would put myself in that category. I'll put you in that category. This is the thing, though. When things are said over there, right? Who the first person to respond to?
When things fail, who the first person? The government?
Tomorrow.
I didn't catch what you said. I just heard you say tomorrow.
And if we get it, then we'll just do it tomorrow. But matter of fact, I ain't even mad at it. We can do it now. So,
you want to talk about it tomorrow? I don't know if your internet broke up. All I heard was
who's the first to do it. Did you hear the question?
I just heard who the first to do it, and then you said tomorrow.
No. So once it, God damn. Hold on. Can you hear me better?
Loud and clear.
All right. So when it comes down to the situation and the things that are going on, as far as overall political prosecution, would you say Trump is more guilty of political prosecution, or Biden is more political, or I said that the wrong way? Who's more responsible for political prosecution? Would you say Trump or Biden?
I think both of them are a piece of shit, and they both should have.
That wasn't the question.
I don't know what you mean, because Trump's not going to have anything charged on him.
That wasn't the question either. Joe Biden ain't gonna have nothing charged on him.
Yeah, so they both a piece of shit that ain't gonna ever face the justice system.
All right. Scholar man.
I don't like Joe Biden, bro. I don't like Joe Biden. When
Man,
you
love Sleepy.
hey, fuck Joe Biden, bro. When that motherfucker was running, that's why I was so happy about Kamala. You asked me the other day, it's because she was so much better than Joe. I did not like that guy.
How was she better than Joe?
The fact that you have to ask that. They never said Sleepy Kamala, right? He's like 20 or 30 years her senior.
Get what? Yeah, I can prove that she ain't better. Yeah, how I can prove it.
I'm listening.
Because she said it.
Dub, come on, bro. Dub, if I started
do you want me to play that? Hold on.
Dub,
Wait a minute. Now you out of order.
I done woke him up. I done woke him up. Once he say that out of order shit, he woke. Nah, Dub, think about it, bro. That's her boss. Would you say anything bad about your boss?
Yes.
Be honest.
Yes.
Dub, publicly?
And have done it. Absolutely.
So if I was CNN and something happened at your job and I put the camera in your face and said, how do you feel about your supervisor? You would say, that stupid motherfucker. How you feel about the CEO? Oh, he's even dumber. Let me tell you about this dumbass. You definitely would not, Dub.
Hold on, real quick, Scholar, real quick. I got to do it the right way once again. I got my sister in the building. The big sis, you know what I'm saying? One of the heavy hitters in this motherfucker. Respect. I say that respectfully. We got 702 back in the building. Shout out to my sister. Yeah,
yes. Y'all woke me up. Y'all are crazy.
Hold on. See, absolutely. I would say. Listen, Joe Biden done been out of order. He done been out of order. And the thing is that we don't even know what he knew. We don't know what this man is doing. You couldn't tell me if Trump was to go to Africa, and I believe it was Angola. I could be wrong. What part of Africa? He went somewhere in Africa. And the man started falling asleep. If Trump was to do that, we'd be like, man, get this nigga out of office. Joe Biden don't have a clue what's going on. Sis, go ahead, and then I go ahead and keep cooking. Go ahead. I'm out of order right now.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, with you and Rick, right? I got this feeling, and I've never heard you guys talk about these things before, but I get a feeling that you guys want to argue party for party. And I think you missed when I've said it, when people in the chat have said it, and even when scholars said it. People don't care about the parties because all the parties are in bed together. They're all about profit.
I said that.
Yeah, people don't care. But then why do you say, okay, well, this Democrat versus this Republican? Democrat versus this Republican.
I said that, and then I said, after I said that the reason I rock with Trump is because I don't think he's in bed with none of them motherfuckers like that.
And that's laughable. Look at his cabinet. His cabinet is the richest cabinet of all time, brother.
Who cares?
But that defeats the purpose of everything you're saying. Let me just say this, right?
Hold on. Hold on. I want to make sure I understand what's being said. It defeats. So when I say who cares that he's the rich or whatever, what point am I defeating?
That's policism. He set it up in a way where he would have the advantage politically. How are you going to say that's not crooked?
No, what happened is, and this is the beautiful part about it. The people so the same way, Elon Musk ain't a political individual. Vivek Ramaswamy, man, ain't never been nominated for nothing in his life. Ran for president and got kicked out. No, what he does is he takes outsiders. Tulsi Gabbard, the individual who crucified Kamala Harris on the political stage, and then the Democrats said, well, we don't want her no more. RFK, an individual who's been a Democrat his whole life, his whole family were Democrats. And now he's saying, well, I can't rock with. No, what Trump does is he takes the individuals who are outsiders, the individuals who aren't welcomed by the establishment.
But how are they
hold
outsiders
on,
when they're
hold on.
already
You out of
part
order.
of the
You out of
league?
order, Miss 702. You out of order.
Dub, you gotta let her talk, bro. That's why she left earlier. Let her talk, Dub.
Wait a minute. I gotta finish my point. I got the right to do that. I got the right. Respectfully. I say that respectfully. So when you have the individual who done been on the other side, when you have the individual who shouldn't be rocking with Trump and they rocking with him now, they not rocking with him because of politics. They rocking with him because Trump like, hey, you make a good point here. With RFK, all right, we want to make America healthy again, according to RFK. Let's do it. Oh, with Tulsi Gabbard. Oh, so they done came after you and put you on this list, even though you done been in the House, you done served this nation. They done put you. We gonna make you the head of this now. No, what he does is he taking the individuals who are outsiders, and he's saying we're gonna put you in power. We need to see what you want to do with these organizations, because what's been going on with them for the last 50 years, the last 60 years, been out of order. It's been out of order. Hence the reason you have the mainstream media criticizing motherfuckers. And this is the craziest thing. They told us Tulsi Gabbard is the quote unquote what is it? DNI, the head of the DNI. She's a Russian asset. No, she's not. She ain't never been a Russian asset. Hillary Clinton just didn't like her. Hillary Clinton done told everybody that motherfuckers are Russian assets. That's where that came from. Hillary Clinton. When it came to RFK, the whole his whole family, they done been presidents and they done been in government. RFK really haven't been in government like that. This man said, I want to run for president on the with the Democratic Party. What they said, they went and filed lawsuits against this man to make sure he couldn't run. What Trump is doing is grabbing individuals who are outsiders, who aren't a part of the establishment, and he's putting them into place, which is cool. This is what I think we would all agree. We want him to do that. And the reason we want that is because when you bring these individuals outside of the establishment, then that's where you get real results from. You don't get results from the same motherfucker doing the same things. No, you get when you have those individuals who the establishment disagree with. The Young Turks. The Young Turks have been, they're progressive. And shout out to the progressives. I disagree with all the progressive shit.
Dub, did you know that Miss 702 ain't here no more, brother?
I do. I know she loves.
That's fine. Dub, you gotta let people talk, brother.
Man, listen.
He didn't even get her opinion off.
Well, let's do it this way. We're gonna shut it down tonight, and then we'll do it again tomorrow.
Now he's taking his ball and leave. Damn.
I have to take my ball and leave. I gotta take my ass to sleep because my son gotta go to school in the morning. So
the debate that you talked about challenging me to, is it gonna be the Dub right side, with the scholar just hosting Dub right side's thoughts, or is it gonna be a back and forth? You gonna let me speak?
If you, I would do it this way. This is what I would propose right here. When we have a debate, I would propose Miss 702 to be the moderator. Let her say who speak when, where, and we could do it here, your channel, wherever. I would say we would let Miss 702 do it. Would you agree with that?
Don't know what you got playing tomorrow, brother, but I'm doing a political episode, and I invite you to pull up and get cooked.
Well, first off, you've never cooked me in anything political, but I'll pull up if you send me the link, hit me up, Miss 702. I apologize, Miss 702.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on, real quick. Miss 702, I would ask that you moderate the debate between me and my brother the scholar, and instead of us doing it on your channel or her or my channel, let's do it on her channel, and me and you, we can because you told me this. I don't know exactly how, but we can like stream it to our own channel, right?
Yeah, like a simulcast.
Yeah. So we'll do it all on hers if she'll have us. And we'll do it. Let her be the moderator, and me and you will go back and forth, and we'll do what we do, and we'll stream it on our own. You feel me?
I got you.
I think that'll be the best way to do it.
Well, let me say this, though.
But I'll come to your channel. You can come to mine.
Man, my channel is safe space. People done call me dumbasses and everything over there, bro. I only mute mics if they get really, really disrespectful.
I ain't muted nobody.
Sometimes you got to, Dub. You know how people is, bro. Yeah, people will have a mission to make you look a certain way. So I've only muted the people's mic twice.
And then they start cussing at you and trying. Yeah, you're right.
But
most be out of order. They be out of order.
If it's a conversation and it's heated, I will still let them go. I'll even mute up. I say, okay, we can't talk at the same time.
No, you done did that. You done did that for me as well. So I don't disagree. But for the sake of argument, I would say, and that's my big sister right there. So, and I know you rock with 702. So I would say let's do it at hers, and we both simulcast it, and that way. But however you want to do it is fine with me.
Okay, but I was gonna ask you this though. You know a good sign to know if somebody's a Republican?
What's that?
They tell you they're independent. I ain't never met an independent who didn't vote for Trump. I got a dude who told me he voted for Trump all 3 times, but he an independent. I said, how does that work?
Because he understands that the Democratic Party, it's hard to be an independent on the Democratic side. It's hard to be an independent on the Republican side, but at least in the last, and I'll be honest with you, not a big fan of Republicans, and I still not respectfully to them. Respectfully,
you know who I'm not a big fan of as of lately? Anna and Jake.
Oh no, those the biggest Democrats you know.
And this stuff you cooked on that, and you leaving before I could even tell you. I don't know if you follow this story because you say you don't watch a lot of left wing. Anna and Jake is beefing with the left wing. Like it's internal beef going on right now. Like because what Anna and Jake wanted to do, they wanted to build something kind of like what Fox News is. Because they got Fox and Friends. Then they used to have Glenn Beck. Like it's just. It's everybody with the same talking points with different personalities, basically, in a nutshell. So you get different flavors of the same flavor. And that's what Roger Ailes built over there at Fox News. So they wanted to do it with TYT. But Jenks started, calling himself the Mr. King Progressive, the first channel of progressives. And nobody really thought nothing of it. He was beefing with the other left people. And now it hit the fan. They all making videos. If you go type in Jenk and Anna, they saying that they going towards right wing because they starting to go to the donors. They starting to pull up on right wing panels. And I'm not surprised. Jake used to be a Republican, and Anna is an immigrant that's white. She got to be an immigrant. Let me not say that for a fact. Her last name though is a name of an immigrant, so she's either first or second generation immigrant. I know he's an immigrant.
Listen. My thing is that there right here. I don't really care, and I even with them, I try. It's hard for me to listen. I can listen to Anna a little more than Chank. You know how I really, and this is a true statement. You know how I really got, how I really start to listen to them. So I like, I'm a big I love Pierce Morgan, right? I don't agree with him all the time, which the good thing is I don't have to agree with him because I think he's very centrist minded. You know what I'm saying? I can't listen to Fox News too much because I like what's his name? Hannity. I can't listen to Hannity. Tucker Carlson. I can't listen to Tucker Carlson. You know what I'm saying? Because they attack for too right for me. But Pierce, when he started his show, I could get both sides of it, which is still like Destiny. Destiny is just way too right. I mean, way too left wing for me. But at the same time, then you bring on I don't know. I don't know too many people who are just way and and one of the other problems I have is it just seemed like the extremists are and maybe people just don't platform right wing extremism, which is a good thing in my opinion. None of that shit don't need to be but extreme left wing shit don't need to be platformed. And I try my best. I think I'm more of a centrist than anything, but I lean more right wing. And the reason I lean more right wing is because the shit that comes from and I think it's gonna change. I think that's one of the best things. I think it will change, but the shit that comes from the left wing, it be shit like it be shit just I can't agree with. Like I'm like, nigga. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. We'll talk about that next time. I don't want to get too deep into it, but it just be like, bro, some of that shit just be too deep that I don't even want to talk about. So I just think that the left wing right now is more extreme. I don't see you in that extreme wing, but I do think you pushing toward that extreme wing. And I got a couple questions for you next time we talk to see if you push it. Hey, Scott, look, can I
set up for that extreme weed? That's crazy, bro.
Can I tell you the truth?
Good.
I love you, bro, and I appreciate the conversation. And you're one of the few boxing heads that's willing to have the conversation, and I really appreciate that, bro. Like, it means a lot to me, and even though I'm wild in a motherfucker, anyways. I appreciate you allowing me just to have somebody to talk to that'll pull up on me and say, the nigga ain't all the way crazy, man. He ain't all the way crazy. He crazy. I know you gonna call me crazy. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with it. I call you crazy. But I think that we have a level of respect for each other that a lot of folks don't have, especially when it comes to politics. And I thank you for that, because if it wasn't for you, I don't know anybody else who's on the left that's just willing to have the conversation the way you are. And I really appreciate that, bro. Like, it means a lot to me, because shit, at least it gives me a reason to keep me on my toes and to be ready to battle with you with salient points. All my points ain't salient. You'll tell me that every day of the week. I understand. But I think that I have a better conversation with you than anybody else. Boxing talk speaking as far as politics go. And I think that's very valuable, and I think you're brilliant with it. So thank you.
He tried to soften me up, y'all. He tries. You almost had me. One little single tear was about to fall. You almost got me. You almost got me. You slick.
Negro, I don't give a fuck about softening you up. I'm telling you the truth. But fuck. All right, well, if you want me to go off on you, I will. No,
I'm just playing.
I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Like, on my son, I appreciate it.
Bro. You're another person that appreciate good conversations. Joe Rogan on his show, that's why people watch 4 hours of that shit. Good conversations. And I believe you. It's mutual, bro. It's mutual. Like you get on my nerves a lot. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm willing to have a conversation.
Agree.
Let me tell you this, Dub. I used to, when I worked downtown, I would ask the people that be crazy that nobody would go talk to. I would ask them their story and I would listen, bro. Like I got one thing. Well, I say one of my strong suits is patience. I listen to people and hear them out. I don't just dismiss people because they crazy. Remember when everybody was saying Dave Chappelle was crazy, they dismissed him, talking about he was smoking crack and all that stuff, and he was really angry. He was like, "Why would I go all the way to Africa to smoke some crack? I flew over Harlem and all these places that got crack to go to Africa to smoke it." And he was angry about that, but he said that they put them narratives out there because they wanted people to be dismissive of them. Because when a person is labeled as crazy, nobody listens to their talking points, nobody values their opinion. And that's why I try to fight that notion. That's human nature, but I try to fight that notion.
Hey, if it weren't for you, I may be labeled as, and let's get it straight. Some people probably still label me as crazy. That's fine. But I do appreciate you, Scholar. Regardless of what I say in our arguments and debates or whatever, I really appreciate you because I think that if it went, you're the individual I can really have, and I love talking politics. I love it, and I can't say that to everybody, right? I can't go on every show and say I love talking politics, but when it comes down to a conversation with you, I can talk politics with you and not worry about hurting your feelings or you thinking that, well, you're going to think I'm crazy anyway. But you're going to be like, well, shit, man, I'm crazy, but the nigga still going to make a couple points. You feel me? And I can rebuttal.
You know what's funny about you saying that, Dub? I remember, ain't gonna say no names, but I remember seeing you on a platform and you was talking about Trump and you was talking about you was talking about the Supreme Court and you was talking about the appellate court. And you was actually saying facts. And I remember they were just so dismissive of it. And I was like, man, that's crazy. You know, like you could disagree on non-facts that are opinion, you know, but to disagree on something that's like an established fact, I just think that is you're not even open to a conversation then, right? Like you're being disingenuous. You're not arguing in good faith. Like you already have your mind made up and you're just gonna make everything appear like, you know, to confirmation bias to confirm what you already think. But I remember that episode, like, damn, that's fucked up, man. Even though I disagree with Dev, I still would have heard him, especially when he's spitting a fact. That's something that's fact. Like Republican or Democrat, that was an actual fact what you said. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The boxing communities are really, really weird. Because even when I go watch, we used to watch Boxing Lives. Now I try to cover everything that happens. But I would listen to them, and then people would start having conversations, and they would be like, hey, no, keep it back to boxing. Like, bro, boxing is a part of life. Why would you allow people on your panel and not allow them to talk about life? Now, if it's action going on in the fight, obviously, no. But in between, Timothy Bradley and them have filler conversations as well. They showing childhood pictures of Benavidez. Don't nobody give a fuck about his childhood photos. They trying to fill in the gaps. You know what I mean? So let people have free conversations. That's the best content you can get on YouTube is a free-flowing conversation.
And you do a hell of a job as far as being a part of that conversation. And I appreciate you. If ain't nobody ever told you, I don't know if they have or not, but I appreciate everything you bring to it because, man, you in my opinion, I think that you one of the more honest people that I can have a conversation with. So when I get the chance to argue with you, even though it may seem like I'm coming at you, only reason I do it that way because I know you can take it. I know you can take it on the chin and understand that it ain't personal and that shit. Let's have it out. You feel me? And
Dub, I see you on other channels. I'll be like, Dub, stop ducking me. You be like, anytime, scholar. I see you on other channels and I'll be like, what's up, Dub? Right side, stop ducking me. And you'll be like, anytime, scholar.
Hey, bring it up. Hey, man,
we like Jerry Seinfeld and Newman.
I love it. And people can't have conversations that we have. People aren't open to those conversations, and you're open to it. And whether we agree or not, we may never agree on it, but we can have a conversation, and I think that's more valuable than agreeing. So it is what it is, and I don't want to have no. I really don't enjoy having conversation with niggas I agree with. So I appreciate you, bro. I really do. Regardless of what you think, regardless of how I may come across, I truly value the conversations we have, and I appreciate you, bro. Like I really do. You know what I'm saying? So much love and respect, man. Much love and respect.
Oh, bro, it's gonna always be mutual like that, bro. We've been rocking solid for about shit.
2-3, yeah,
about 2-3 years.
I don't know how. It might be longer than that.
I'm trying to think, bro. That COVID done fucked up my memory, man. Because I don't know, did I know you before COVID or did I know you after?
It had to be after because I didn't jump on. I didn't even realize. I didn't realize about this YouTube shit until damn near after. Right, it wasn't after COVID, but it was right at the. It was during the middle end of COVID. You feel me? So, but however it happened, man, it's a blessing. It's a blessing for me because, bro, hey. One of the things I always say, and niggas don't have to. I think I'm a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? And real niggas understand real niggas. You feel me? I don't have to agree with you, but at the same time, I can have a conversation with a real nigga. And I think you one of them niggas. Like you a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of love and respect for it. And even though I may say some crazy shit, like, man, I got love and respect for you, bro.
Like, fuck San Antonio. That's crazy work.
Huh?
Like, fuck San Antonio. That's crazy work. I was like, yeah, dub in San Antonio. You said, man, fuck San Antonio.
Hey, fuck, man, stop the count, man.
Yo, I swear to God, dub. I swear to God, she said that. I ain't gonna lie. That was getting a little frustrated. I had to take a step back. I had to mute up, take a deep breath, and just, like, pour a little water on the conversation.
Hey, man, at the end of the day, bro, you my homie. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You know what's so crazy? I don't know how. How old are you?
We're the same age.
I thought so.
Me, you, and Canelo.
Yeah. Nah, y'all older than me.
Nah. We're the same age, bro. Canelo the same age as us. I think his birthday. He might have an early birthday, but he the same age.
Hey. Regardless of what y'all talking about, I'm young. So y'all old niggas, man.
Canelo young too. Bud old.
Nah, Bud.
Bud 37. Him, Usyk, all the motherfuckers old.
Bud older than the motherfuckers. So. Anyway, Scholar, man, all I say is I love you and I appreciate the conversation, man, and thank you.
Hey, no problem. It's mutual, bro. Bro, bring your notes tomorrow, bro. Cause I'm making a seafood broil. But here's the catch. It's only gonna be you in the pot with a whole bunch of seasonings.
Oh, he think he cooking. He gonna be the one in the pot getting cooked.
You know how that Salt Bay meme be dropping that salt? That's what I'm
Hey, look, listen. My aunt called me and said, we doing this for Thanksgiving. What you bringing? I said, goddamn, the Scholar might be on the table. We might have to have the Scholar on the damn table after I get done what I'm doing. So, hey, love you, bro.
Hey, that's a delicacy, brother. That don't happen that often.
That's a fact. Hey, man, much love and respect, and thank you, bro. Like, thank you.
No, bro, no problem. We're gonna be. I don't know if you got something to do, so I'll text you. Before I go. Cause I know. No, we on the same time zone. But I'll text you before I go live.
Where you at? You in Texas, nigga. You an hour behind me.
Oh, you're right. We ain't. I think it's south. But I forgot. Pimp C did say that shit.
It's 3:00. It's 3:00. Where you at, nigga? It's 4:41.
I forgot. Pimp C did say that.
So, hey man, shout out to you, my brother, and we got to do it again. But I appreciate you jumping on, and I'm shutting this motherfucker down. I got comments and shit I ain't even followed up on. But Hey, hold on, real quick, Scholar. Miss 702 is still in the building, and I gotta say it. Miss 702, man, man, that's the big homie right there. That's the sis right there, man. I love Miss 702. Shout out to K Savoy. K Savoy still talking about the dogs, which we finna go kick some. Luckily, we got a bye, so we ain't kicking no ass no time soon, but we gonna kick ass when this time. But hey man, Scholar, I love you, bro, and thank you. Thank you so much for allowing me to have the conversation with you, and we'll do it again. Hey, you got my number. If you want to do it tomorrow, we can do it now.
Hey.
We can do it.
Hey.
And
hold up, Doug. Hold up. I gotta say this, Doug.
Might be out of order.
I gotta get you, because you know you old niggas, y'all still be using old slang. Young niggas gotta keep y'all hip. You can't say we could do it, brother, until that Diddy case is over and the JC case is over, brother.
Man, look, I said some shit earlier. What I said? I said something. I didn't even know that I had said some shit. They talking about.
I remember you said you gonna get banged or something. You said something like that.
Oh, did it? I was like, hold on, what did I say? What did I say? I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, damn. All right, y'all got it, man. Hey, you know what's so crazy? Real niggas don't think about that shit. Man,
oh, here we go. Let me tell you,
it's nothing that I ever say that I think they say pause, or I don't think about that, bro.
It's part of the humor, Dub. It's a funny thing. They don't mean it literally. Like, they don't think you fantasizing about men if you say you'll come up here, you can get your ass banged up. They don't really think you fantasizing about it. It's like, you know, it's just like cracking. You remember we used to play open chess when we was younger? It's some shit like that, bro. That game made no sense. Chess can always be open. You ain't walking around with your guard up, right?
Yeah, yes, the hell you did. Nigga, I remember walking around with, look, when we play open chess, if you ain't got that hand across the chest, then your shit open. Nigga, I remember I was carrying books at one point in time. You feel me? Carrying books with me, going to class in high school with my hand across my chest, cause I already know nigga was finna fire my shit up if my shit wasn't protected. And I know that if they shit wasn't protected, guess what I was gonna do? Fire they shit up too. So it is what it is.
But think about this. I'm talking about for the logical point of that, right? It don't make any sense to let somebody tee off on you because your chest was open and not fuck them up back. But we act like, oh damn, I shouldn't have had my guard down. Yep, it's my fault. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's just a game, bro. Like, now people can say it's childish, you know what I mean? But it is what it, bro. We here to entertain, at the same time educate. That's the goal. I hope that's my goal. You know, so
I think we do a hell of a job at it.
I just think I get what you're saying. Now listen to what I'm saying, though. This is the funniest part about that. Now it's a game. It's insignificant, right? But people will do the reverse gay. Like, if you say, hey man, pause, they'll say, well, you the real person gay for calling out my comment for being gay, because only a gay person would do it. Like, wait a minute, what? What the fuck? That's crazy. Like, what? No, that's not how that works. It's not he who smelt it dealt it type shit. Like, nah, brother, that ain't how that shit work.
Hey man, that one thing you can always say, you ain't never seen me in that. Get why you ain't seen me in it. I don't quite understand. You know it's so bad, Scholar. You know it's so bad. I don't even know if I'm smart enough to understand that shit. I don't think I'm smart enough.
That's hilarious. We was on a panel with one of the other homies, right? And he said something crazy, bro. It was crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, it was the only thing I've heard as crazy as that was when Tank was on Gilly and Wallow, and he said, "You know, if you hit me, I'm coming on your ass." No. He literally said this. And Gilly was like, wait, what? Hold up. He like, come on, Gilly. He was like, you're all just joking. But somebody said something similar to that on the panel, right? Everybody busted out laughing. Pause. We just laughing, right? This dude lost it. Man, I'm playing that bullshit. Y'all gay ass niggas, man. Y'all, bro, he just went off. And it's like, bro, calm down. Nobody really thinks you're gay. Or that, like, bro, come on, bring it down.
Even if we think you gay and you not, what that mean? It don't mean nothing.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Who cares? Who cares?
Hey, I didn't want to be the one to say this, Dub, but the people that get mad about being called gay,
yeah. Hey,
taking it to boxing, Lennox Lewis, Hakeem Rockman.
Stop the stop the cap, man. Stop. We ain't gonna disrespect. Shout out to my brother the scholar, man. We not gonna call the legends out. And,
No. I ain't saying Lennox Lewis. I'm talking. You don't remember the rhetoric before the fight?
I remember the rhetoric.
They got into a fight in the studio because Hakeem Rockman said, "Why you don't ever see Lennox Lewis with a girl? I think the man's gay." And Lennox Lewis told him, "Man, bring it on. Bring your mom. Bring your sister." And they got into a scuffle inside the ESPN studio, I believe.
You think Lennox is gay?
Lennox Lewis, I ain't gonna lie, Hakeem Rockman got the best of that too.
You think Lennox Lewis is gay?
I don't know enough about him.
We plead in the fifth tonight.
Yeah, I don't know enough about his personal life. I wouldn't put it past him. I ain't never seen him with a girl.
I ain't either. Respectfully. I say that respectfully. No disrespect to Lennox.
And you know what's crazy about that, Dub? He's a celebrity. Every boxer could get a groupie, especially heavyweight champion of the world. And we don't see no pictures.
You have. Never mind. Go ahead. Yeah, all right.
I mean, and you know he was raised by a single mom. He was a mama's boy. I mean, it's a lot of red flags with Lennox Lewis.
I plead the fifth.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I agree.
Hey man, shout out to my brother, man. Hey, Scholar, love you, man. Thank you. And I appreciate everything that I appreciate the entire conversation, man. I really do. Catch on. I need your own earth. Well, man, fuck. I'm finna go at these niggas' helmets, man. I'm going live on regular basis. I'm going live on a nightly basis just for no reason.
But let me tell you something, Doug. I remember, you know, the late night, you know, it's supposed to have options. Late night show wasn't just one show on. You had Carson, all these people, you know what I mean? David Letterman, all these people, right? Competition. But it was one time where I would see your chat was booming. You would do like the after party. You know what I mean? Knockout with Indy, you would take it over there, and your shit was booming. And I remember telling you, this might have been about 7-8 months ago. When I talked to you, I'm like, Doug, why you quit doing it, bro? You were like, man, my job. I'm like, man, you should have just switched your time, bro. People was really fucking with your shit at that time.
Life was life, and life is always life. You feel me? I got responsibilities in life. I got responsibilities.
Oh, I understand that.
And so, if you ever notice, when I really get the chances and when is it? Around holidays and things like that. Why? Because other shit is going on. You know what I'm saying? But no. It's on me. And I enjoy it. I enjoy having these conversations and having the lives and doing all this shit. So I enjoy it. Hey, I'm out, man. Look.
All right, I'll let you, bro.
It's 4:50. I'm out.
All
Hey,
right,
love y'all, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my nigga, the scholar. Shout out to everybody who came up tonight. Shout out to my brothers in the building, man. And we had multiple individuals who came through and showed love. We had D-Ray Promotions in the building. We had the Boxing Scholar in the building. We had Rick Timms in the building. We had Paid in Full in the building. We had the Queen, one of my favorites. You know what I'm saying? My big sister. And everybody I just named. Don't get it twisted, man. Don't get it twisted. I love them. I love women, though. We had my sister 702 in the building, man. Miss 702. Respect. We gotta say that respect. You know what I'm saying? And I just really appreciate y'all. We got my brother K Savoy in the building. You know what I'm saying? K Savoy, if y'all don't know, straight out of Georgia, Marietta, to be specific. You feel me? Much love and respect, man. Much love and respect. And yeah, I come up here. I like to argue with y'all and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, hey, everybody believe what they believe, but we can always have a conversation. And man, I really got love for my brother Scholar, man. I really do, because Scholar is one of the few people who's always been willing to have the conversation. If you willing to have a conversation, damn it, I ain't got no problem with you. Salute, fam, and we'll do it again. We'll be live soon. So much love and respect, and y'all keep doing y'all thing. Once again, one last thing. You ever seen somebody who can't get out their way? Have y'all ever seen somebody who can't get out their way? Well, damn it, that's me. But guess what? I don't give a fuck, because I love y'all, and damn it, y'all gonna rock with me. Salute, much love and respect.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream